Okay. Gonna need to be on top of that then. Alright, so OBS has decided to do that thing where it's we're going to let you hear the sound alerts, but it won't let me hear the sound alerts. So I'll just have to pay attention to that. Also, welcome in, Need More Chai. How are you doing? It is good to be back, but we did take our weekly break as we had things to do that were offline, and those things have been done, so we have returned. We've returned, and it is good to be back. Just got back from a tech conference. Very nice. So tonight we will be headed into Lamordia. We will be making it more difficult as we go as well, just to see how that works out. So, what are we going to do? Well, we're going to look at a couple things. I hope your tech conference went well. So, Reaper points, we're level 10 now. We put in all the points that we could. We're maxed out. Alright, as for the build, we have one in Soul Eater now for a little bit of stuff. But we have Staunch, we have all of our dice, and then we have up here for Fiendish Glare. I'm not completely sold on Fiendish Glare. If I remember correctly, the animation just feels a little weird to me, but it at least gives us something that we can stick our meta magics on. So, that's what we are doing for that. And we're going to head into here. So yeah. So one trick is that we are probably going to level cap in here. Not in this quest specifically, but in Lamordia in general. Just because, well,
you stumble out of the frigid mists and into
okay,
the densely built
so that's
courtyard.
probably a little loud. We'll turn down the game volume slightly.
Nothing. Somebody nabbed this one before we got here.
The woman asks you to find the body.
But yeah, so we are still using chain shape. We have not transitioned over to using cone shape yet. Now, one advantage that we have now is that we do have tentacles now. So that's very nice. Is this the right way? No, this is not the right way. This is what happens. Lamordia is one that I don't know quite as well as some others.
Too late. The birds got to him. Not even any bits we can salvage. She's so particular.
This is another reason why I usually prefer cone shape, is you can see that I'm actually missing a decent number of these, just because they are projectiles and they can miss. Now, we do have our meta magics turned on for our tentacles, so it is going to drain our spell points a decent amount, but not too badly, so we're still good to go.
Her gang was already here. That'll do, Schmidt. You can slink back to your hut now. Come on, lads. Get to searching. We'll have to earn our supper today. Not like before, when you could just pluck them out of the ground.
So we have now, we do have the advantage that we're still on R1, which means we don't need to worry yet about the fact that a Fear Reaper living for more than like 5 seconds means like instant death for us. However, that champion did hit us pretty hard, so there is that.
An angry voice rings out from the courtyard.
Where are my bodies, Schmidt? You promised me bodies. You know what I think? I think you sold your tip-offs to all the gangs. Then when they came looking for the corpses, you claimed some other mob took them. But you know me, Schmidt. I never go away empty-handed.
There we go.
If I don't find bodies, I make them. And I think all that time, you were keeping the bodies to yourself. Probably in that shabby little shed.
A voice cries out of terror.
This does not bode well for our whole make it harder as we go plan. The fact that we're already having stuff hit us really quite hard.
Stitch job put him on the carts.
And we're only on R1. So Lamordia, like, alright, so last week when we did this, it was Isle of Dread. And we got up to, I believe we cleared R7? I could be wrong.
Deal with this rat bag, lads. I'm off to Dead Man's Crossing.
It was either R6 or R7. I know we ran R7. I don't know if we finished it or if we died. But Lamordia being newer content, probably going to be too hard for us to get that high. But I'm pretty sure we can at least get R5s in. But we go in, we grab our quests, and we head into whatever the next one is on R2. And we're just going to see how hard we can go. Now, the thing about doing this sort of challenge is that the breakpoints matter a lot, just based on, like, when you get power spikes. One power spike that we do have now is that we do have tentacles. The downside to that is that it's like, okay, big deal, we have tentacles now. Once the stuff gets high enough, and by stuff I mean the skulls, the difficulty we're running on, once that gets high enough, okay, so I can cast tentacles. The DCs aren't going to be high enough, and I'll die. But it's fine. R2, thank you very much. There we go.
You've come to Ludendorff Asylum in search of Armin Auerbach, the only one who knows how to modify the unbreakable heart. It's imperative that you find him before Dr. Mordenheim catches on to your scheme. Your inclination is to ask the receptionist for information on Auerbach's whereabouts. You can only hope that she'll cooperate. The receptionist cowers as she pulls a
Oops, there's a strength check. Lots of stuff that's low.
You hear a voice echoing in the
It's
chamber.
true.
The alarm! The voice says. An enemy of Dr. Mordenheim has entered the asylum. Orderlies, hunt them down! The plaque beside this door reads Patient's Wing. You'll need a silver key to open the door. You hear a growl and a slurred threat nearby. A patient must have confused you for an enemy.
Alright, so clearly the big guys have just a ridiculous amount of health compared to the others. Other than Helm Horrors, what else is immune to Force? Let's see, Helm Horrors are the big one. Now that you mention it, I can't think of any others off the top of my head. Like, I'm pretty sure there is one.
A figure stands in the center of this room. He scrutinizes you for a moment. Then a snarl stretches across his face.
I haven't seen you before. You must be the intruder.
He gives you a curt nod.
I'm the head orderly here. Before I pummel you into the ground, let's have...
Oh, that's right. This one, he's just exposing the levers we need to pull.
He beckons you over to him.
Very well.
We still need to actually pull the levers to get ourselves out of here.
Left. I gave you the chance.
This wall looks weak. Perhaps a direct charge from the head orderly might bring it down. You try to escape the head orderly, but he rounds the corner, following you into this room. The head orderly falls to his knees for a moment, yet he immediately...
Of course the head orderly falls to his knees. That is the traditional position.
Brave attempt, intruder. But you cannot harm me. I'm protected by my dark gift. The blessing of the full moon!
Yeah, no, I can't think of anything else that's immune to force off the top of my head. There might be some randomized stuff, like I'm thinking maybe the quarry, or maybe some of the stuff from the plane of chaos, like maybe some of the sloths can have it sometimes, but I don't think so. I don't think force is on their list of things that they can potentially be immune and or healed by. Good news, not too many helmed horrors around. Yeah, there's I think the only helmed horrors in my normal like leveling path would be potentially the ones in Myth Draenor. Myth Draenor's got some helm horrors, but besides that, there's not a whole lot of them around really. Yes, yes. Very spooky that the door closes on its own. The noises these things made reminded me of the what are those called? The Taken? The Fallen? The abomination things that Yarthun makes in that chain. Ugh. Alright, I need to bring this up. You asked ChatGPT and Gemini, and neither could think of any others either.
You catch a glimpse of something shiny inside the drain. A key, perhaps? But the fetid water...
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I know there's something else, but it may be like just some random boss monster.
You could use the fishing rod to...
Maybe it's one of the, I want to say maybe there's a type of iron golem. Not like a normal one. The normal ones aren't immune to it, but there's a... But maybe like one of the bosses, like Vaughn 5 or something, has it.
The papers in this office reference experiments done on patients in the asylum.
Find you? Okay. That seems like somewhat of an unusual thing to go to an LLM for. That feels like more Google search level.
This room is covered
Mentioned certain bosses could be immune, but that would be scripted specifics, not by creature type. Yeah.
From one of the pipes into the floor. This is where you can control the asylum's water supply and drain the wash basin in the kitchen.
And this is another case where I'd be like, well, let's give the DDO Wiki their advertising money instead of ChatGPT. One more? One more. There we go.
The valves lock in place and the door opens. Now that you've drained the water from the wash basin,
Is there a lever in here I need to pull?
lies within.
And there's a collectible.
You hear a creaking noise beneath your feet.
Is this the shortcut opening? I think that's just the shortcut opening. This is the way we actually have to go. We should probably put up displacement. I think this is also a shortcut opening. Oh. Maybe I went the wrong way. I guess we go south. Okay. Well, the good news is that we ran into some people. That's a good sign as far as actually going a place that we want to go is concerned. Alright, so now we're back to the beginning. Use the fishing line. Oh, that's right. We need to go back to the kitchen drain. Where's the kitchen? Water supply, reception, medical records, storage room, kitchen. Aha! We were headed the right way already.
Now that the drain has been cleared, you use the fishing rod to latch onto whatever is inside. Your effort rewards you with a silver key. The missing key to the patient's wing.
Alright, here we go.
You use the silver key to unlock the door leading to the patient's wing.
Complete this one. Alright, R2, success. Up to 3. Alright.
You return to the asylum, ready to find and free Armin Auerbach. You need his help to modify the Unbreakable Heart, so that you can use it in your confrontation with Dr. Mordenheim. You step out of the asylum's reception area and into the dark and quiet.
I'm pretty sure it's not either of these first 2 doors, but I never remember exactly which one it is, so we're just going to check all of them. Don't tell the nurse. Crowd control you briefly. Infernals are a little troublesome. They don't appear to be taking damage from me. Because we're mostly fire damage, and they have fire resistance. So, that is not ideal. Alright, there's a lever at least. I could have sworn there was supposed to be a big book in one of these. There it is.
You find a small manual.
And there's the other lever.
On how to build a bomb that will counter the head orderly's special power, the blessing of the full moon.
We'll try this. I don't know exactly how much it's going to heal us for, especially now that we're in, let's say, a little bit more difficult content. Let's see, how much does the heal tick for once it eventually decides to heal me? Maybe? Okay. Lever. One piece for the bomb. Healed me for 24. Not super compelling.
The plaque beside this locked door reads, "To the basement."
Alright,
The
so
door
that's the one that
requires
needs
an
the
iron
iron
key.
key. I think this is the shrine room, maybe? Yes, okay. Shrine room. And we need a crystal for that one. Alright, off we go.
A mysterious woman stands in the center of this room. She startles at your approach. Dr. Bauer describes how the director
So, unlike
of the asylum
Last
has been
Light,
abusing his power.
we're gonna have to actually do a little bit more work in this quest. Because we cannot just pick the lock. We're not Great Old One packed, we don't have knock. So we're just gonna have to do things the hard way, I suppose.
You remember what the deputy director said. If you can destroy the weakened sections of this room, you should be able to trap the head orderly.
Is there another one? Yeah, there we go.
Fiery debris rained down on the head orderly, pinning him. Now's your chance
Alright.
to escape.
Scrap of paper, first part, 4-9.
You find an incomplete
No.
passcode inside this journal.
Ow. We rolled an 8 and failed, so I guess we just don't have the listen skills for it. Okay, fine then. We'll do it this way. There we go. Is there a ladder there? There is a ladder there. Good. So we can backtrack. Yes? Yes. Very good. Question is...
You enter the correct passcode. The safe springs open, revealing an iron key.
we can't go back
Find
that
an
way,
iron
though.
key inside the safe. This will unlock the door to the basement.
We need to go this way, to get around, to exit, so that we can actually get out. Should we bother killing these things? Probably not. It's not like they could interrupt me grabbing the ladder. But, you know, sometimes you kill things just for completeness' sake. Perhaps I should have rested just to get charges back on stuff.
The iron key in the lock. The door to the basement swings open.
Alright, so we still need 2 things for our stuff. And by things for our stuff, I mean parts for the bomb. Pick up the rope. And then... Oh, yeah, collectible. Oh. That's a healthy undead patient. $1,800 health. Should be last door on the right. Maybe? Maybe not.
You see a sturdy crafting table in the center of this room. You can use it to craft the bomb. You've found all the materials needed to create the bomb, as described in the manual you found earlier. Now to combine the pieces. You combine the materials to create the bomb.
Okay.
You can use it in your next confrontation with the head orderly to dispel his special power. You find a green key on the dusty
You should increase Reaper as well.
You see a wide array of lab equipment in
Okay, alright. I've forgotten how this one goes.
A panel in the wall slides open,
Ah,
revealing
got
a
it.
hidden passage.
I feel like I'm skipping a lot. That's fine.
You use the green key to open the cage holding Armin Auerbach. The wall creaks open, revealing a large laboratory and a metal cage.
Alright, now we just kind of wait for them to talk about things for a while. It's gonna be a lot of waiting here, actually. You know what? Lamordia is very, very blue anyway.
To prove the point, both the director and the head orderly immediately walk in, seeking a final confrontation.
So now we just kind of walk around.
The director springs into action beside him. The asylum's director crumples to the ground. He won't be able to.
Because it doesn't matter.
Patience any longer.
So I'm pretty sure we're just gonna stuck here, kind of waiting. There we go. Now he is transformed.
With a deafening howl. Now that his true nature has been revealed, you can weaken him with the bomb. You position the bomb on the floor. Now,
Okay,
the head
he's got 1900 health. This is not a big deal for us.
from the bomb.
Even though we took the knockdown from the bomb, we are good to go.
Force has been drained from his body. Now that he's been weakened, you can defeat him once and
Speak
for
to
all.
this lady,
Head orderly lets out a whimper as his
who
body
can
thuds against the stone
talk to us
tiles.
at great length about these exciting new things,
Again.
like lobotomies.
Now forever at rest.
Well done.
It's like,
I must
oh, I
thank
have
you
this
for
fancy
dealing
new
with
thing
my
we can do where we
Dr.
stab parts of the
Bauer tells you
brain.
that she has no allegiance to Mordenheim and doesn't see any reason to keep the technician in custody.
This is my asylum now. At last I can do as I see fit. I'll start with better
All right,
treatment for all
and
my
we're off.
patients.
Dr. Bauer says, her enthusiasm growing.
For example, evidence shows that the innovative new lobotomy procedure can do a great deal to soothe the nerves and calm aggression. I'll start trials straight away.
Dr.
The
Bauer
funny thing
opens a
is,
portal that will send you to your next destination.
that's not entirely wrong if I remember historically.
Isles of
Like,
Agony. You step
they didn't
out of the
have
portal
better
and
ways to
into
treat stuff,
Elise's
so when
cabin.
the idea of a lobotomy came out and they did their first studies, it's just like, hey,
We don't have much
lobotomies,
time.
they're great. They're super effective at helping treat things that we previously couldn't treat. And
Nods at Armin.
then they fell out of favor once we found
Armin
better
begins
ways
work
to
on
treat
the
this sort of
unbreakable
thing.
heart, modifying its structure so that it will self-destruct
here we go.
when triggered by Elise. Elise gives you a grim nod.
Alright,
Just get
3
in front
down.
of Victra and I'll
A bunch more to go.
I might be going down, but she's coming with me. I'm ready to go to Schloss Mordenheim whenever you are. Defeating Victra won't be easy for me. but I think you have what it takes to help me do it. Victra, my love. Your time has come.
Where are we going? South? Why so itchy? Alright, R4. Our last chance to enjoy not getting blown up by things. And by things, I mean advanced reapers.
To this courtyard to find the source of a mysterious light. Perhaps it's the woman with the lantern just ahead.
Ooh. Something hit me for 190. Now let's get a second heal in. That's right, I didn't say the password.
You can easily make out the outline of a door here. There's a lit blue signal crystal just to the left of this secret door.
Okay. So, R4 looks like we do have to be a bit more cognizant of various threats, but
reason, you suddenly smell fried food and stale beer. The bartender explains that the Deadmongers took over this building after they abandoned Gruber Manor next door. Apparently,
I did that last time too. Did I get? Is there like a lip at the top there that I got stuck on?
With the last of this batch of body snatchers defeated,
There is. That's what's happened. I run up the stairs and then I try to turn. But for some reason, this top stair is just not walkable. You have to jump it. Oh no, you don't have to jump it. So you get caught sometimes on those stairs. Good to know. Good to know. Keep this in mind. Now, of note, if I recall correctly, they don't get any more health when you crank up the Skulls in Reaper difficulty. But what does happen is that you do less damage. So, even though they don't actually have more health, they effectively have more health, since you're doing less damage overall. I'm gonna turn this corner.
Is quite warm, as if something heavy had been dragged here. But the wear ends abruptly at a black wall.
I think there were 2 Souls of Cruelty in there. Because I killed one, and then I think I got more stacks on me. So that hurt a little bit. But it's fine. We make do. We bought a lot of heal scrolls to prepare for this.
The sealed doorway shatters into pieces, revealing a large open portal.
Yeah, I swear they just like remixed the Taken like groan sound effect. After all, Morley Blade has a very particular set of skills.
A chill settles into the air as you enter the building. And it's not just the temperature. This place feels uneasy.
Oh, excellent. We had enough of a vertical hitbox on the tentacles that we got the ones on the stairs. Very convenient. So they're immune to the stun part, I think. I don't think they're immune to the blind part. Okay, so there it is. Demon Soul, that's not good. Flameborn, you take longer than usual to kill. Okay, alright. We're making good progress here.
When the lever is pulled, the crystal dims. A loud click can be heard from the sealed doorway. You come across something shining a bright light. The creature, whatever it is, immediately runs off. Could this be what you came here to find?
Okay. No problems with that.
The cold grows.
Soul of Ice, not a big deal.
The sound of the wind from under the door ahead tells you that it must leave. The temperature drops even further as you step out onto the roof. You suddenly realize
Get ourselves extra defenses right before the boss fight.
Standing before you, a dazzling blue light streaming from its body.
Yeah, go ahead and face that direction for me, will you?
Powerful light flares out.
Alright, R4 complete.
Lost souls of Google Manor, bringing peace to the neighborhood. Now to report your findings to the police.
No professional courtesy either. Just like, you're a warlock, I'm a warlock. Maybe we don't have to fight. But no, immediately attacked. If, you know, they're going to be throwing rocks at me, then maybe we can't get along after all. Okay. How are we doing on levels? Well, we got lots of leveling space. Huh. Maybe we won't overcap. Then again, it'll be a while until we have to figure that out. Alright.
This is supposed to be a working mine, yet judging from the bones littering the floor, the strange goo splattered on the ground,
Talk to the Overseer.
something has gone terribly wrong. The Overseer
Bow down,
explains that he
Overseer.
needs 2 ores from the mine to find the unbreakable heart.
This one's going to be annoying with chain shape,
By remote control.
because there are a lot of bigger packs in here. So having that target limitation of it, like I only hit a few guys, is quite annoying.
This speaking device is shielded. Perhaps there's a way to remove the shield nearby.
I just want to activate everything at once, please and thank you.
These are the creatures the Overseer spoke.
Ah, the radioactive oozes are immune to fire. I was wondering why they weren't taking forever to die. That's also going to make things difficult for us later on.
Device to the west has been deactivated.
So much of our damage is fire. Like, so our blasts, they have our primary damage type and then our secondary damage type. Because, you know, they start off as either force, or I believe I have them turned to evil. And then, in addition, you do your packed damage type.
This speaking device is shielded.
But the problem with that is that because we have a bunch of things that give us extra packed dice, but not extra primary dice, we do way, way more fire than we do evil.
Has been revealed.
So anytime there's stuff that's immune to fire,
Piercing cry from behind
it's
closed.
gonna be a little rough for us.
Want to think about what that
Let's
might
put up a acid resist buff just in case. Oh, yeah, we do. The spitters do acid damage. So we just took like 30 acid. Would have been way more if we didn't have 46 acid resist. Alright, it's healing time. We'll say that's enough. Okay, excellent. Crowd control is still working, so that bodes well for us that we're still landing stuff on R5. I think that's one of the things that made it the most difficult for us last time was, like, okay, we got our crowd control. Is it working? Maybe, maybe not. Oh, and we're getting ambushed. That's not ideal. We cast it a little late, but it's got a pretty long cooldown, so that's not entirely on us. We couldn't have cast it too much earlier. And by it, I mean our tentacles. What do we have? Demon Soul? Yeah, Demon Soul. So you get to be kited out. We still take a ranged shot for like 70 something. But because we had already hit our big temp health button, it doesn't end up being that big of a deal. All right.
A corrosive liquid fills the bottom of this large chamber, which seems to have partially collapsed. You spy an unusual mineral formation down below.
Okay. We have an excellent vantage point. If we can't do much damage to them, what can we do? We should hide. That's right. You can have all the elemental fury you want, but if you cannot land it on me, then it's no big deal. Victranium.
You recovered some Victranium ore, one of the minerals the Overseer asked you to find.
Okay. And yeah, I think we heal ourselves up. I believe that's just an optional down the side there, so we're not going to go that way. Alright, that is a Despair Reaper. Okay, alright, so just a casual take 400 damage. And something else just casually threw some acid at us for 240. Okay, this is fine. We have 267 health, and 226 of that is temporary health. So it's fine. We were just at like 40 health. But we're alive. We're alive and we're well. And we can heal up between groups. But that is our first Advanced Reaper that we've run into. Alright, so there were two spitters up top. Keep strafing, just keep strafing. Alright. Let's not take lightning damage, because if you run through immediately, you can take lightning damage. And we don't even have something like evasion to mitigate it on this character. Elemental Fury, Hero's Soul, and Pandemonium! Alright. We're gonna see if we can't kill that spitter from around the corner. And we may have succeeded in it, because I don't see any spitting going on. So, we're doing okay. And this is... Alright. Fear Reaper. Double Fear. Alright, one of them's down. And we're kiting out of range of the other one, just kind of waiting for it to teleport to us. Unless it just doesn't feel like teleporting to us. Did it die from bounces? If so, that's very convenient.
You have recovered a sample of Elysium, one of the two types of ore the Overseer needs.
I was about to say, it's like, wait, can they even get through that? It's like, I knew the Famine Reaper could walk through it. The downside to this is, because I'm now in combat, can't actually heal up, really, because I have the in-combat healing penalty from being on R5, and R5 means the penalty is starting to get pretty significant. All right. Alright, so he just walked straight through it. The other one just walked straight through it. And healed, because it is a light bearer. Fortunately, that means that we know that it already got its heal off. It means we are fairly safe to finish just kiting it out. don't know where the others are, or if they died or not. They appear to have not died, but they were stuck in a doorway, so that's convenient for us. Okay.
The Overseer steps forward, eager for you to give him the minerals so he can activate his device.
Alright. We rebuff, because we know that we're gonna have to actually fight him.
The Overseer says he's going to take pride in cleaning out the murk and finding the unbreakable heart. Just has to take care of one loose end first.
Okay, and I'm the loose end to be taken care of, as is tradition.
The Overseer, you can use his tube. The device whirs to
Alright, R5
the
complete.
location of the unbreakable heart on the map. It's a place to the north known as the Isles of Agony. With this information, you can now track down Elise and enlist her help against Dr. Mordenheim.
So let's see, we have 2 points. So if I went back to the inn before we came out, we could put our 1 more point into Fiendish Glare, and 1 more point somewhere else, I suppose. And then next level, we'd get what? Probably Consume? So how are we doing on break time? We have 8 minutes before our next break. Which means we will be taking a break in the middle of this next quest. So, for those of you who may be here and not be too familiar with how we do things, once an hour-ish, we take a break to stand up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, all that good stuff. Because we want to take better care of ourselves and not just sit and stare at screens for the whole time. So it'll be a 3-minute break when it comes, and everyone gets the chance to just essentially take a little bit of a self-care break. And then we all come back and we go for another hour or so. But for now, we can definitely get started on this quest.
This treacherous mountain path is set to
In
lead to a temple
R6.
devoted to the
So
dark
this is a bit of a
force.
tricky one to be
Dr.
like,
Mordenheim came
oh,
here
time to
past
go
and
on a higher
determined to
difficulty.
find out why.
Because it's a bit of a longer one. That's Fear Reaper too. Oh boy. I don't even have the depravity to staunch. Yet. Alright, well, the Grickling makes it save, so that doesn't bode well for me. The more stuff makes it saves, the more unstable this whole thing is. Because it's not like we can just burst everything down. For 2 reasons. One, we're a Warlock. We don't have a lot of bursts. That's just not how this class works, especially at these levels. And 2, well, it's R6. So you're not going to be doing a whole lot of bursting solo on this difficulty in Heroics. Now, if only I remembered the correct way to go, we would be set. Okay, we do land our crowd control on the Reaper at least. I'm pretty sure Reapers are immune to tentacles, but as you saw, they are not immune to the, oh, some extras dropped down behind me. But they're not immune to our Fey Gaze thing, which I'm forgetting the name of. Ah, yes, Greater Color Spray. That's the one. Okay. We're moving on up. Moving on up. We only have 10 seconds left on our displacement, but that's probably fine.
The air shimmers as figures take
excellent.
form.
We can just
It
kind of
must
chill
be
out
one
here
of
while we wait for the
of the
visions to
past
talk.
you were told of.
Here we are. The Sleeping Beast Mountains. Ready to get your
All
wrist
right.
granted.
If we don't
So-
plummet to our deaths in the process.
Oh, back up, Victra. We might not die.
We might not die is just
How could I let us fail?
the most comforting thing anyone can tell you. It's just like, you know, we're in a lot of danger. It's like,
Your vision
yeah,
of
but you
this
know,
journey up the mountain fades.
dying is only one of the
There's a crashing
possibilities.
sound as the ice wall collapses.
So, you know, 50-50 shot. Either you die or you don't. I made my reflex save, and that's how much that hits for? Well, we used staunch there, and we had already put up cold resistance. But that's just how hard they hit. Oh, we have, yeah, we have reduced healing amp. It's like, we're not still in combat. It's just reduced healing amp. And of course, our healing's just going lower anyway, because even out of combat, it is R6. There we go. There we go. All right. Progress. As we go through this maze of twisty passages all alike. And I think some bats spawned on me that I wasn't paying attention to. Batman Reaper shoots me for 250 sonic damage. As is just, you know, how these things go. Alright, air method's down. Little bit of touch-up healing. And they really turned down the draw distance in here, or turned up the darkness, turned down the lighting. I think turned down the lighting is probably the most accurate way to phrase it. Okay. And we got winter wolves. Which mostly were in tentacles, but we still had to use other crowd control as well.
The snow swirls as another vision of
There we
Victor
go.
and Elise forms.
What will you wish for when you reach the top?
If the legend is true, you mean?
Let's say it is.
Just try to kill these.
The secret of the difference between pounded flesh and a man who thinks and feels.
That's just your research.
Well, what about you?
All right, and it is time for our break.
Wow. A lifetime supply.
So we're gonna take 3-ish minutes
You must be joking.
to stand up, stretch, and do all that good stuff to take care of ourselves.
So we have
So-
a pursuit of truth
I will see you in 3 minutes, and then we will finish out the wish and hopefully not die, because we are in R6, so it might be a little tricky. So we're gonna toss to the BRB screen. I'm gonna go grab myself a snack, and I'll see you shortly. Alright, we have returned. If it'll capture the game. Yes! There we go. Alright, hope everyone had a good break. We will have to rebuff because us taking a break to take care of our human needs, well, it doesn't tend to go over well in game where they're like, but I had buffs running. Like, well, too bad. You get to wait. But on we go. It's up. Right. Rickling Den. Okay. Another Drickling Den. There we go. One of them saved. Alright, so random Rickling now melees me for 60. Also, I did see your message, so... Yeah, I also have not used the Halfling healing mark in a long, long time. So... Is it working well? Like... I mean, the 3 sneak dice is probably working exceptionally well, because, well, you're going to scale ridiculously well with the sneak dice. But the other part, with the healing, obviously, if you hit hard enough, you don't need healing. Oh, there we go. Just gonna... is there only one? Guess there was only one. But also, what is your build looking like? Are you just all rogue, or are you doing some sort of split? I think you mentioned maybe an artificer split in here before? But I guess it also depends on how high you're going. I got away with doing a split because, well, I was only going to 20. The capstone seems like it really heavily discourages multi-classing just because of how strong it is to get twice the scaling on your magical ambush dice. I forgot that that happened. Last Dragon Mark I generally used was the Elf Lightning Storm. Here's what you used more before you got Magical Ambush. Ah, I see. Like, back when things lived long enough to do things, I needed healing. Now, not a problem. I almost fell in the hole, even though I knew damn well that the hole was there. Just gonna kite the melee guys over next to these ranged guys.
And the walls explode.
Hook horrors. Right, yes. Okay. He might one-shot me if I let him get close. 6 casts of Cure Serious and 5 of Heal per rest that are affected by meta magic. Yeah, that sounds pretty effective. Especially since it's at very low level, since you said it was for before you got Magical Ambush. And for anyone who doesn't have all these levels memorized, Magical Ambush is at level 8. So if you can't get through a quest with 4 uses of Heal before level 8, you're probably running at a higher difficulty than you really need to be. So the downside to actually shrining there is, like, on the plus side, we get our spell points back. On the negative side, I can't use Staunch anymore because I've used up all of the charges.
When we come back, the mountain will be at my mercy. When the vision fades, several pools of ice erupt from the frozen pool below.
Here we go. Oh, wait. Death Ward as well. That's all from Rage Retreat at level 1, yeah.
This vision seems more recent.
Of course, the extra sneak dice don't really help as much at level 1.
I'm back.
But
And this time I'm prepared. Before long, my wish will be granted. At the heart.
alright, here we are at the 3rd division.
Wait for me, my love. I will bring you back to life. The vision
Alright.
ends with Dr. Mordenheim triggering a switch in the wall, causing the concealed door to slide open.
Now this is the part of the quest that I find more difficult, because I can't see anything. I saw that there was a Reaper there, but I did not catch which kind it was. Also, these shadows, I believe, are immune to all of my crowd control. Okay, so we have a plague and a vengeance. Okay then. This is why we put up our resists, because we never know what sort of random spellcaster we're going to run into. Plus all the various kinds of champions. But yeah, this section where they put you in the dark and the map doesn't help because they made the map all fuzzy. Like you don't get solid edges on your map. So it makes it harder that way as well. Now, obviously, you can still kind of tell, but there's a section later on that it's much more difficult because the paths kind of overlap as well, so you don't know which one you're on. All right. So, we need to pull 3 levers as we go through this darkness section. Not sure if you're taking the cap or just 20. Ah, okay. So so you were on that, but that was last life. That was the outdated information. That was the old and busted build. This one is the new hotness. All right. Lava.
The first crystal by the barrier flares to life.
Okay. So 1 down, 2 to go. I forget. So there are 4 passageways here. And 3 of them have crystals, and 1 of them is an optional. So we're going to see what we can do about finding the right path. Okay, I lost track of where the walls were behind me, so instead we move forward. If you don't know where you're going backwards, try going forwards instead. Seems like one of those,
The barrier wavers
not philosophies, but like those sayings. It's like it's supposed to like not make sense, but then once you think about it more, it's very deep and insightful. In this case, it's just, well, if you can't go backwards, try going forwards. It's like, How insightful. Alright, so we haven't gone this way yet. I think this is... yeah, this is just a dead end. Okay. Alright, as we make our way through the darkness. Got a proud beating heart, I think, would be the next lyrics. I don't know where my journey will end, but I know where to start. Yeah, something like that. Oh. Alright, took some damage, but it's fine. I don't see any big threats, as in like any big nasty Reaper spawns we need to worry about. Here's this Flameborn, which is somewhat of a threat, mostly because it just takes me a while to kill it. Displacement back up, although displacement is getting less and less useful. because the higher up you go in Reaper, the less effective displacement is. I know there have been various debates on what exactly the formula is. The one I see quoted most often is you lose 5% of the benefit per skull. Which of course would mean it does nothing on R10. But I'm pretty sure there's a floor on that. Like, it'll always do at least a certain amount. And I think the floor I've heard quoted is 5%. The problem is, in order to test this sort of thing on High Reaper, you need a character that can stand there and tank hundreds of hits to actually count how many get, I guess I'll say displaced. How many don't hit you because of displacement, to get a somewhat accurate count. But the problem, of course, is that that's difficult to do. Like, okay, how much does R10 take it down? Well, about that. You need to live a long, long time, and then you need to make sure that you don't have any confounding factors either. Ah, there it is. Yes. Like, you need to make sure it's not some sort of champion that can undo your stuff. Like, it doesn't have, like, true seeing. It's like, sudden chat activity. Excellent. So the normal bot caught it because it looked like a link, and then Sari bot caught it because it actually looked at the contents and was like, nope, that's a scammer. And now I get to feel good about paying it forward, because now that Sari bot detected that as a scam bot, if it goes to anyone else's stream who's also using Sari bot, it'll get banned there too. I am contributing to the global knowledge of which users are spam bots to help make everyone's viewing experience better. Is this the end, or is this the optional? I think this is the optional. The lions.
You hear stone grinding on stone. 2 of the stone lions begin to move.
Oh, they do a knockdown. Not only do they do a knockdown, but the door closes behind me. Yeah, I did not know the door closed behind me in here. That is potentially problematic. But the bigger problem was, like, when they knocked me down, it was midway through my casting of tentacles. So the tentacles didn't land. Alright, we do need to remember to change our stance here in a second. Ugh, stupid knockdowns.
A dread chill fills the air as the
Right,
last
single
statue
target.
comes to life.
That is a red name, so it's going to be immune to crowd control. Preemptive temp health. Because I don't want to get killed in one crowd control chain when it knocks me down and then hits me like 3 more times back to back. Look at that. Between its MR and the fact that we're on R6, my blasts are hitting for like sometimes single digit damage. I should not have come here. Fortunately, we got through it. Will we shrine? I'm gonna say no. We will choose not to. Alright. So we leave this area. We try to find the correct way forward. Oh. Well, there are enemies, so we know we're not going backwards. So we have that. Okay. Kind of just sneak by, got us hit for 110. Not ideal, but it's healable. I have no idea where I'm going in here. Full of cruelties. Continue to hit very hard. Yeah, we'll use another one just in case. Okay. All right.
As you approach, the
Amber
two
golems, eh?
begin to move.
Oh, look. More enemies that I'm dealing single target damage to. They apparently have gotten stuck, though, and decided that they don't want to walk any closer to me. I don't know why, but I will take it. We were kiting them around, and then they decided to stop following us. Which is very polite of them, but I don't know if we can count on that going forward.
Golem collapses, opening the way forward. In this vision, Victor Mordenheim is speaking to some kind of unseen entity. She seems quite upset. Dark powers, I beseech you. Give me the answer.
Alright, so I think that does it. I think we've got our 6 done.
It cannot save her.
We had some Despair Reapers, we had a Vengeance Reaper, and we fought a decent number of things that are, well,
I understand now.
high magic resist, I believe they are. And it's just like, well, taking no damage, but we still got through it. We outlasted them.
The unbreakable heart, and how the endless winter started immediately afterward.
Right, so we are back to Lamordia, and where to next? That one. Now, obviously, we are eligible to take level 11 now, but that would put us out of the level range for these places. So we will opt to not do that. We'll just hold this level while we continue to proceed. And up to R7. I'm honestly surprised we haven't had closer calls. I mean, we did have that one that we were knocked down to like 40 health, which is significant because that's less than 10%. Cold, fire, acid. It takes very little time and very little spell points to just do all of them, so we'll just do all of them.
Crossing, where the body snatchers are set to congregate.
And now I need to sneeze.
Down the leaders of the Deadmongers.
Alright, dogs making their saves. They continue to make their saves. Okay, some saves. Not all the saves. You know, I'm thinking that it might be worth it to swap over into the into debuff tree. Because if we drop out of here, we can come over here and grab things like... Nah, that's only... I have to hit him with Consume first. It's not just the Eldritch Blast. Like, that's fort saves and who cares? Yeah, like... Yeah, you have to hit them with these in order to debuff them, which would be good on bosses, because it's just like, okay, we're on a boss, we're not dealing like any damage, so at least we can start applying debuffs. Left? Maybe? Oh. Hello, Grats. Who decided to hit me for like half my health already. Well, that was not ideal. Alright, well. That's not what we wanted.
A network of tunnels connects the basement to the buildings up above.
Hmm.
No doubt they are intended to make moving goods around the city easier.
More rats attacking me from behind.
The body snatchers have found other uses for the passages.
Okay. I forget what these... Ah, they're there. They just explode for force damage after a short delay. Okay, okay.
This passage opens up to a large cellar, where some locals have set up camp. Locals tell you they saw one of the body snatchers headed north. No doubt headed to the Deadmonger's base.
Okay. Right, spawnlings. Spawnlings. Okay. So that was a locked door. We need to go this way.
You found another large cellar. To your surprise, this one appears to be set up as a tavern.
Alright, we talked to the barkeep.
After some discussion, you've
Barkeep
learned the
says
base
this
to
way.
seek is to the east.
Fresh buffs. Okay. Do we get... Oh. Spiders. Just... Suddenly spiders. Why they gotta be creeping on me? I mean, I understand. They say creeper in the name. So I shouldn't be surprised that they're creeping. But still. Where are we? Guess we continue headed. Oh, hi. Alright, we have a vengeance and a fear. We have dodged a vengeance shot. Are you far enough away that stuff... No. Are you kidding me? Hypnotized into sound burst stun, and then I got out of the circle, but his melee still hit me mid-dash. Okay. I'm going to check the wiki for where the shrine is. Alright, map. Alright, we went there. We went there. Alright, there are shrines here. So we need to try to kill these guys and then get to a shrine before our gibbers wears off. I almost killed the Vengeance Reaper too. I only needed like 2 more shots. But okay. Okay. Alright. The good news. We made it. There is a shrine here. The run is alive. I was going to say the bad news is there's a bunch of guys here, but I'm not too concerned. This is fine. We're good. We just need to shrine and then get the heck out of here. Yes? Yes. Okay, we have 20 seconds on our res timer. Okay, alright, okay. Alright. So, we do our buffs. We heal. We still have depravity, which I should have used preemptively in that last fight, and I might not have died. So, that's a learning point for us. Remember to precast your temp health when you see big nasty guys coming after you. So, off we go.
You've arrived at what appears to be the main base of the Body Snatchers.
Burnt scrap.
It's eerily quiet.
So we're gonna have to come back and go through there in a second.
Mostly burns.
But first we have to go down this way.
The intact section mentions making deliveries to a service area loading dock.
Okay, excellent. We're still landing a little bit of our crowd control. I say landing a little bit of our crowd control. We're still landing most of our crowd control. Until the double plague reapers spawn, in which case we missed our crowd control on both of those. Okay, alright. So.
This dusty letter identifies one of the grave robbers as someone named Elise. Her
Doom?
seems to have been an unnamed
I forgot that R7 is when Doom Reapers start showing up. And why are they not moving this direction? Alright, Plague down. Doom down. Okay, so we had Plague, Despair, and Doom, and we lived. So we got that going for us, which is nice. And we're out of combat, so we can heal up. So I ran back this direction because I thought I am definitely going to die here. I need to die where I can make the run to the shrine. And turns out I didn't need to do that. But yes, this is your reminder that Doom Reapers, in fact, do not start on R8. They start on R7. So, yeah. Okay. Come on. Alright. We're doing pretty well on our crowd control. Like, some stuff just decides to no-sell it. But we're landing enough of it to be pretty secure here. Alright. Okay. We are too far away from the shrine to actually live if we get killed, so. We're just gonna have to... Oh, we have a Despair? And even though I just reminded myself of what I should do when something is threatening, I failed to do it. In this case, the thing that I failed to do is use my temporary health when I saw something that could two-shot me. Also, I forgot that as a Despair Reaper in R7, it can in fact two-shot me. I think it's just straight ahead. Could be wrong, though.
The Deadmonger turns to face you, annoyed.
You couldn't leave well enough.
Alright, door closes behind us. Alright, cage match time it is.
What I gave old Schmidt.
I should be in a different blast stance. So we will. This will come back to bite me if he summons ads. But for now...
Guess you're better than I thought. But are you good enough for this?
Oh boy. The hell was that? He hit me for like... Alright, let's have a look. Deadmonger Wizard's Arcane Zap hits me for 80 force damage. And then, because he was an elemental type, it was getting double hit. Like, hundreds of damage. Alright. Well, R7 was a bust. We were doing well. We fought a triple, including a Doom Reaper, but some guys started to spawn and cast Arcane Zap, hitting us for, 250 to 300 a pop, because it was like 100 force plus another 150 elemental damage. So we're just gonna go in on our... Let's see, what did we say we were gonna do? I believe what we did before, when we were going through Isle of Dread, is that if we succeed, we go up 1. If we fail, we go down 2. Does that bring us to R5 or R4? I'm thinking R5. We can handle R5. I think before I was actually ending up at a total of -3. So we could drop to R4 instead. But I think we'll just go R5. House J. Also, we get to spend points now, because we've made it back to a safe area. So what do we want? Do we care about using Consume? Because it doesn't really do much on its own. It's just a little bit of chaotic damage. And yes, I can toss meta magics on it. And yes, it scales well, but it's only 2d10, and 2d10 scaling with some stuff and having meta magics on it. And it stacks 3 times as a dot, but it's just like, meh. It's not that impactful. What is this? That's natural armor. Don't get resist until here, right? Yeah. Where's the, yeah. So I would definitely take skin adaptation. Like, for 1 point, this is super strong. It would give me, like, at least 14, I think, to all my resists. But, let's see. So we can take 1 here. And I don't know why I would need to reduce their fort saves, is the thing. And 1 there. Let's do that. And of course, we need to bring Fiendish Glare back onto our bars. I didn't realize that I did not have Quicken. We want to go to City Hall. Okay. City Hall. Alright, so. Go into that one. Dead Man's Crossing. Which does mean that we're going to run past something on the way. But I'm fine with that. It's no big deal. So Fiendish Glare now has a shorter cooldown, I think. Yeah. I think that was the difference between 2 and 3, is that it has a shorter cooldown. Which of course assumes that I'm using it on cooldown, which I'm probably not. But at the very least, we now get more temp health from casting spells on ourselves. So that's nice. Reset. Yes. R5. Now, something I probably should have done is I probably should have stayed on the ship until I got everything reset. Because if you didn't know, you can see that we got our health and mana back by virtue of talking to the what? Hitting the buff shrine. but we didn't stand there long enough. And this also works at an inn or tavern, in addition to being on your guild ship. But stay there long enough for it to count as a rest shrine, and for it to give you back your charges on things. You can see that now I have 0 charges on my Skullduggery cap. We don't have our charges back on anything.
You've come to this graveyard to find Dead Man's Crossing, where the body snatchers are set to congregate. Time to track down the leaders of the Deadmongers.
Well, there is, at the very least, we do a lot more damage now, comparatively. Then again, it's still taking us forever to chew through these guys' health, but that's fine. We make do.
The door of this mausoleum is missing.
And we go.
Looking inside, you can see a ladder poking up from a hole in the ground. Apparently, Dead Man's Crossing.
This time, we will remember more of where to go.
A network of tunnels connects the basement to the buildings up above. No doubt they are intended to make moving goods around the city easier, but it seems the body snatchers have found other uses for the passageways.
This way.
This passage opens up to a large cellar, where some locals have set up camp. Locals tell you they saw one of the body snatchers headed north.
Alright,
No
and
doubt
now we
headed to the
remember that we don't
place.
need to go into that one. We can head straight to the second door on the right, which will be the tavern. Then we head straight through
You
here,
found another large
talk to
cellar.
the barkeep.
To your surprise, this one appears to be set up
Oh.
as a tavern.
They don't seem too bothered by the fact that I brought a bunch of random demon-like things into their tavern, but I guess when you live in Lamordia underground, these things just sort of become second nature to you. It's just like, yeah, there's demons sometimes. What are you gonna do? I will say it is nice having a 15% higher chance for my crowd control to land. That's very convenient. And you might be like, well, where do you get 15% from?
You've arrived at what
And
appears
the
to
answer
be
is
the main
that
base
every
of the
skull
snatchers.
that you go up increases mobs saving throws by 1.5.
Mostly burns scrap of
And
paper.
because this is a D20 system,
Section mentions
and
mostly
we are
burns
at
to a service
2
area.
skulls different than last time, R5 versus R7. That means their saves are different by 3. And as a D20 system, each one is 5%. So, 5% times 3, very complex math here, is 15. Which is enough that we're landing damn near everything at this point, which is nice. Also, we have the other effect that no more dunes. Alright, we're still running into the guys that cast Arcane Zap, and it does a ton of damage. But not as bad as before. Either because the last one time I had to deal with them, it was champions. Or, we'll say some, or there was something else going on. Alright, Pandemonium appears to be immune to that ability. Okay. As you can see, this is going way faster and smoother. So, hopefully we don't just suddenly get our faces eaten.
The Deadmonger turns to face you, annoyed.
You couldn't leave well enough alone, could you? Time for you to get what I gave old Schmidt.
Alright, so we want to be able to cast crowd control right as these guys spawn. There it is. Imps are down. Casters are down. Boss is not quite down yet.
The dying body snatcher gasps out. Don't let them take me.
Alright, what's in here?
You hear gears.
Alright, I'm pretty sure I don't need to go down there. We're going to anyway, just for the hell of it.
The floor shifts and buckles as a creature rises from the refuse-strewn floor.
How much does this thing hit for anyway? 70-ish? Okay. We are face tanking it better than I thought we could.
The ground shudders as the massive creature.
Alright, so yeah, so that was an optional. But it has a chest. Which is nice, because I haven't really done Lamordia that many times, so I don't exactly have a bunch of extra crafting materials hanging around. So getting extra crafting materials is nice. I think I need to go down this way to pull a lever as well. I think there are 2 levers I need to pull to open the way to the end. We'll find out if that's correct or not, but I think it is. So I'm going to go forward under that assumption. How hard do you hit anyway? 30. Miss. 50. Okay, well, we don't need to respect you. Because you don't hit hard or fast enough to burst me down. And you don't have crowd control to let yourself get a bunch of hits in, so... But also, there's nothing in here, so it doesn't matter. There it is. I knew I needed a second lever.
With the second lever activated, the metal grate slides into the wall.
Okay, we'll go this way. And we have full depravity, which is good. I'm a fan of depravity in general. Okay. That is a Despair Reaper. Alright, there's a dead Despair Reaper. Yeah, the arcane zap from these guys is quite the problem.
Judging by all the guards, you found the Deadmonger's base.
Okay. Alright, so we still need to find the leader. Oh. Okay, alright. Like, my spells are wearing off, because I've been in here for a while. Back to chain shape, because I'm guessing that the boss is going to have ads. Pretty sure the boss should have ads. Okay. Well, we got past the first set of ads. Beast Mark is not getting crowd controlled. Which I don't think is a special ability of Beast Marks. I don't think they're one of the ones with, like, Mind Flank. Because some things are just straight up like, no, I don't get crowd controlled. Or they have, like, immunity to mind-altering effects, which includes a lot of the forms of crowd control. Like, it affects Hold Monster, it affects Greater Color Spray. They count as mind-altering effects, and therefore, there's certain, like, the Fey champions are going to be immune to those.
The Deadmonger leader sneers at you. The beleaguered Deadmonger barks.
Bring out the stitch jobs indeed. Okay.
Now, he's just one of the corpses he dealt in. You've defeated the Deadmonger gang.
There we go.
You've learned enough
R5
about this
complete.
place to realize that defeating one gang won't stop the trade in fresh bodies.
And
If you can't end the
we have
supply,
reached that time in the
perhaps you
evening
can
once
find
again
land instead.
that it is time
to
for a break.
investigate where these bodies are
So,
being delivered.
we didn't get as many quests done this time before our next break, but that does stand to reason. It's far easier to burn through Reapers 1 through 4 than it is to go 5, 6, 7. So, we're going to take a quick 3-minute break before we return to Lamordia. And when we get back, we will be going into the next quest on R6. So I will see you in 3 minutes. Take care of yourselves. Stand up, stretch, drink, snack, kiss your wife, go to the bathroom. All those things that you're thinking like, man, I should get to that. Start a load of laundry. All that good stuff. I will see you in 3 minutes. Alright, we've returned. Sorry about the audio problems there. I forgot to mute the game audio, so you had the both playing at once, which was probably annoying. So we'll try to avoid that in the future. But yes, it is time to go forward on R6. I'm gonna go to this one. Yeah, that seems like a good route to do. No idea if it's an optimized route, but we will do it that way nonetheless. Unless, of course, this wall is going to keep us from doing that, in which case... Oops. Which one is this, anyway? This the zoo?
I always knew I was destined for greatness. Even as a child, I used my unparalleled intellect to gather a trove of medical knowledge. The narrow-minded dolts in the university looked down on me, simply because of my youth. No matter. I knew that, in time...
Alright, so, as before, we're going to put up all the resists, just in case, because what we died to last time was bursts of multiple elemental damage.
This is where goods of all kinds are delivered to University. Perhaps the foreman knows why dead bodies are being brought here.
So we weren't even using chain shape there.
No uncertain terms. The foreman says the bodies are being delivered to the Institute of Revivification Studies. He suggests you find the Institute director and ask him about it.
Alright. Fair enough. Off we go. I'm getting a little dizzy. And as soon as I stopped getting dizzy, I get my ass handed to me. Yep. Okay, so what have we learned? We've learned that our positioning was bad. Also, we've learned that we're probably just dead here because I'm nowhere near far enough in for there to be a shrine. But let's check. Special delivery. Map. Yeah. Yeah, I am pretty confident I can't get to a shrine, but we're gonna try it. Ready? Go! Nope. Alright. So, the last time I was just overwhelmed and died because, well, it was hard. This time I died because I was dumb. We were like, oh yeah, we'll just dance around this thing. And now part of it was a little unlucky that we had... Oh, what's the problem? that we had champions on those guys, so they took forever to kill. So I tried to rush it, and that didn't work well for us. And because, well, it was R6, it's just, they have too much health. And then, while dodging around it, I triggered a group of guys to add, and that had a Fear Reaper in it. And it was just bad all around. So, unfortunately, that does knock us down to R4, so it's going to take us a bit to climb back out. But it does mean that this should be relatively easy. Now, this time we are going to wait on the ship until all of our stuff recharges. We'll be able to tell because our item here is going to go from 2 charges to 3. That's how we'll know that we've gotten the full shrining / staying at a tavern experience. Also, it lets our death penalty wear off, but that was going to be worn off anyway. Let's see. We got you. Also, it'll give us our charges of our dash back. Like these cooldowns and action boost cooldowns, all that stuff gets reset if you wait long enough. It's not a super long wait, it's like 1-ish minutes. But 1-ish minutes feels like a long time when you're just sitting here not doing anything. So, oh, there it is. 3 charges, 7 charges. How's Jay? And we're off. This time, with less being dumb, and hopefully we will be good to go. You know what? For good luck, we're going to turn on the hardcore wings. The hardcore wings are going to make us play smarter. Probably. Something. Probably not, but we can be superstitious. Just a little bit. Just for fun. Clearly, the reminder that we have the ability to play well will make us play better. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Oh, I guess we need to go across the bridge. That is a very crisp shadow. Even when we're in the shadows, we have a crisp shadow. Alright, so we died on R6. So when we reset, we go down to R4. Alright. We're going to disrespect it a little bit now because it is only R4. Alright, I'm going to switch to single target.
The foreman says the bodies are being delivered to the Institute of Revivification Studies. He suggests you find the Institute director and ask him about it.
Okay. We figured out the pattern a little bit there for how to move so that they don't hit us at all. Which is what we could have done last time if we were properly paying attention. So this time we deliberately spawned these guys in instead of getting them just spawning out to jump us randomly. Okay, and off we go. Damn it. I thought maybe they wouldn't detect me. Carnage Reaper made it saves, I guess. It's okay. This is like, we're gonna disrespect it a little, but we're not gonna like fully disrespect everything. Okay. We're playing a bit more careless. We're not really getting punished. Now, maybe we will once I remember how we're supposed to actually path through here. I think we're going to take the easy route. And I don't mean the correct route, I mean my standard pathfinding algorithm, which is just hug the right wall. Just hug the right wall and hope everything works out. I should have probably read the sign on the wall. That might have told us what we actually wanted to know.
Crows the scientist next to the operating table.
Now then, let's observe verified service deal with the practical problem. This artifact of a
Demon Soul needs to go down. Getting stuck in caskets, which is never a good thing. Well, I mean, I guess some people might enjoy it, but they don't really want to be stuck there for extended periods. Actually, you know, every time I say something, I have to second guess myself. It's like, well, no, maybe someone would want that. Just a matter of context, really. What is the green shooting at me from behind? Like, is there something shooting me from behind? There is. It's just a guy who's not doing any damage. So we're not too concerned about it. We're going to open this door. So that if we do die... Oh, okay. I don't know what knocked me down there, but it knocked me down for a very long time. Okay, so now, if we die, we have somewhere that we can run back to. Okay. Do these guys cast tactical detonation or something? Alright, we're just gonna hug the right some more. Alright. Okay, we have another shrine, a set of shrines. And we have a note. Just the note. Okay. Ah, yes.
Jars line the shelves of this laboratory.
I'm pretty sure they're immune to the tentacles, like, actually controlling them, but at the very least it does a little bit of extra force damage. Good old Abby normal.
You found the director's office, but the Institute director isn't here. Perhaps the memo on his desk contains a clue to his whereabouts. The Institute is creating a huge number of flesh constructs to work in Lamordia's fishing fleet
So we go
under
this
the
way.
supervision of Dr. Victra Mordenheim. You must destroy the equipment in the Construct Creation Laboratory, then notify the authorities.
Construct Creation Laboratory. Every time they pronounce it like that, I just think of Dexter's Lab. It's like... Is it a laboratory? No! It is a laboratory! Okay. That's Famine Reaper, which is attacking me with melee attacks for whatever reason. But, you know, I'll take it. If the primarily caster mob, omelette du fromage, you know, oddly enough, so my manager at work is from France. And she is aware of this as, like, just a thing that apparently every American of a certain generation, it's like the only thing they know about French is that. So that was just kind of funny to me. That's just like, aha. That is something that is known to the French as like, ugh, these Americans with their stupid omelette du fromage joke. So it's like, aha, I understand. Apparently, it has happened enough that people are like, no. Now, granted. Love the ding sound. Granted, I was not the one who brought it up, but it was just, like, interesting to hear someone say it. It's just like, oh, I didn't know that was a thing. I will say it's easier to tell which ones these are pointing to than the ones in Myth Draenor with, like, the statues with the hands pointing.
You hear a metallic groan as a door swings open in the distance.
Alright.
You spot the Institute director working on an array of equipment designed to create multiple constructs at once. He immediately rushes to attack. How to hinder this project? Too much is at stake.
You know what? We're just gonna pop our temp health just in case. There we go. Come on. There we go. I was like, wait, did I miss any? I thought I got all of it. Alright. R4 complete. Oh, what is this? Arcane Contraption. Insightful Potency. Pretty nice, actually. Will and Mythic Shield Boost. Okay, so right now I have Spell Focus, Insightful Spell Focus. So, right now, our DC is... Where is it? Spell point cost, duration, caster level... Alright, how about you? Save. 42? Save 39, yes. Right now, that scepter is our only source of DCs, at least for illusion. I think I have Evocation on a different slot, but I'm not willing to lose 3 off of my Greater Color Spray DCs to get that. Unless... Unless maybe I craft on it. I've heard that there are 2 steps. And I've done all this mining, so now it is time for crafting.
Now,
First you mine, then you craft. Which oddly enough, which will come as a shock to like a whole generation or 2 of people, I've never actually played Minecraft. Like so many people, that was like the game they played growing up, but never did it myself.
searching for the unbreakable.
So, where is the
But now I
crafting
know
thing
she
in
never
here?
will.
Crafting devices.
So
This
here
way.
I'll stay. If anyone finds me, they better leave me alone.
Maybe they're
Hands on me
upstairs?
being left alone.
Is there an upstairs here? There is. There it is. Oh, okay. Yes, yes, I see. We don't craft, it's slots. So we need... Alright, Symbolic Flames. Oh, so, right, the orb counts as a weapon. So it gets... So we don't want, like, the on-hit stuff. Because it doesn't affect anything we do. 9 spell pen. Spell cost reduction. Potency. Alright, so that's potency. Then we get strength, dex, con, int, wisdom, charisma. Pulse life. Fire spell crit damage. Alright, so we got all the crit damages. Double strike, double shot, plating? Alright, fortification. Healing amp. Death block and ghostly. Exceptional spell lore. Interesting. I already have exceptional spell lore from this, but good to know that I have an option. What was the other one? Dolorous? Dolorous. Alright, so spell crit damages. Insightful. Quality stats. Quality, combat mastery, silencer. Sneak attack dice. Profane DCs. I think I have profane DCs here. Yeah. Norris Void Wheel. Exceptional universal spell power. 5. Well, I've got 8 here, so... Yeah. Alright, so... I think that we're not going to use the arcane contraption, probably. Like, insightful potency is nice and all, but... You know. We'll keep our DCs. So, let's see. We just finished R4? So I think we go up to R5 for the next one. And I think we're going to go left to right now. I think we're going to go all the way over here and then go just left to right, sweeping all the way over this way. I should have probably sold stuff. We're almost out of inventory space. But it's okay. We can drop some stuff. Like all these random arrows that we picked up. It's like, ooh, +3 arrows. I really, really do not care about any of these random projectiles. Oh, an Ember Sickle. That gets to go away. More of those. More of those. More random thrown weapons. Eh, look at that. We're up to 23 empty slots. Doris Acid Dot is the one that's really powerful, but you don't know if it procs up with Eldritch Blast. I didn't see an acid... I didn't see dots on there. Maybe I'd have to go back and look at it. Because I saw, like, spell crits, but I didn't see the alchemical dots.
The Baron's Grand Hall is just that. Grand.
But maybe that's worth taking another look at. Like, because I think that it procs off of Eldritch Blasts.
Yet the Baron
Alright, so we're gonna go in here.
This man wants you to clear out the Grimishkas in the Baron's archives. Perhaps he'll put in a good word with the Baron if you do a bit of pest control.
So what are we on? R5? Manage to crowd control the Famine Reaper. Manage to crowd control the Carnage. Alright. Alright, we got a Despair.
That should be the last of the Grimishkas.
Alright.
Now to return and see whether you can arrange an audience with the Baron. You've managed to arrange an audience with the Baron at long last. You can find him in his study. A hush falls over
There
the
we go.
crowd, as if someone is about to speak. To your surprise, everyone turns to listen to a voice coming from a small mechanical...
Dollar's Acid Dogman doesn't read as dot, reads as crit until equipped. Aha.
So many of Lamordia's most eminent citizens here tonight in my home.
Oh, that's right, because the whole dot thing was supposed to only be on the legendary version, but it's also on the heroic version for some reason.
However, you mustn't let my absence inhibit you. Eat, drink, make merry.
What other, like, name stuff have I gotten in here so far? Like, was that Orb the first one?
Doom will tell you that these are troubled times. Yet with all the brilliant minds and courageous
Let's see, we got Arcane
I
Contraption.
cannot help but feel that Lamordia's future must be warm, bright. So
Yeah,
let us
okay.
lift up our voices and our glasses to toast the brighter future that must
Cloak of Attraction,
surely
Cloak
arrive
of Winter, Belt of New Pockets.
The door flies open and someone shoves past you.
Crude Bauble,
Woman
Discard
in a lab
Ring.
coat from earlier.
Yeah, that's the only named I've gotten in Lamordia here so far.
So much about. Don't be shy. Come in and tell me what I can do for you. The servitors are essential to manning the fishing fleet, and without the fleet,
Wait, is it a full minute and a half that I'm going to be waiting here before it drops me down?
a few must die now to provide servitors. This saves lives later on. Surely you can see that.
Oh, no, never mind.
I must admit, it's not the sort of thing the masses would understand, which is why I can't.
Oh, right. Gotta put up the resists, just in case.
Gives way. You plummet down to the dungeons.
Especially, like, acid and fire, just in case they cast Burning Blood on me.
Most of my guests never get
And I'm pretty sure there are guys in here that cast electricity, so...
some of the things Dr. Mordenheim sends me. Experiments. They're useful for security. You'll provide a splendid test of their capabilities.
The cave opens up here. In the chamber ahead, you see a hulking monstrosity, profanely sewn together in some mockery of life.
Okay. I should probably switch to my single target blast, because that one actually scales better. Oh, double hit. Followed by a crit.
The huge creature falls to the ground, the floor shaking around it. Its body is motionless once more.
There we go. Go. And... there we go.
Don't imagine you can escape. My castle is staffed by very capable guards, and these cabins are full of other things.
That's a Vengeance Reaper and a Despair Reaper.
Baron is blackmailing Dr. Mordenheim,
And I accidentally killed the Vengeance.
or else he'll tell the world.
This bodes
about
poorly
the
for me.
bargain. But the details of the issues and the bargain are unclear.
Okay. Now the question is, was there other stuff around this corner that also got buffed by the Vengeance Reaper? Champion second wind, champion damage boost, fort, dodge bypass, extra fort, and sunder. Okay, so here's the fun game. We can see it's a crown. We can see it's a champion. We can't see what kind of champion it is. But based on these abilities, do we know which it is? Second wind, fortification, bypass. So it ignores fortification, it has second wind, it ignores dodge, it has extra fortification, and it sunders you. I believe that is a hero's soul. But let's find out. No, it's Archeron. Wait. But Archeron doesn't have heal, and it didn't use... It doesn't have second wind, and it didn't use second wind. Why does it have the second wind buff if it doesn't actually use it? I say as someone who's run characters that have second wind and then not used it. I guess it just forgot to use it, like I do. The game's just like me, as they say, for real, for real. Oh, that's... I thought there was only like one dude left, not a whole group. It's fine. We make do.
The way out is blocked by an electric barrier, similar to the ones holding in the scientists' experiment. Disabling this barrier will likely disable all the other barriers.
Alright, we got hit with acid arrow.
Releasing Dune II. But there's no other way out.
This
And it's
is on...
not like
I was about to say, like, this is on R5, right? It's like, yeah, we just got Despair and Vengeance Reapers, but it's just like... The other stuff in here is just not hitting very hard. That's okay, the Vengeance Reaper is making up for it on its own. And then the Arborian just absolutely destroys me. But that's okay. We have a shrine here that we can return to. They carry my vengeance. Yeah, we took a couple really, really big hits there. Alright, we wait 3 more seconds. Then we can use our Gibber's Blade and run away. This is a note. If you are lucky enough to get a Cursed Blade of Jack Gibbers, it does not bypass the Reaper death timer. So if you use it too early... You just kind of waste it, and it does not take effect. So, let that be a lesson. Learn from my mistakes. I know that's how it works because I have made that mistake myself personally. You know, maybe I should have kited a little bit more so I could, like, try to fight them. It's okay. We wait the 15 seconds. Then we wait the 30-ish, I think? 30-ish seconds before we can take our res timer. And then we should be good to finish out. Hopefully we don't run into any more Vengeance Reapers or other big nasty things. So we're going to take this opportunity to look at our build and see where we want our next 4 points to go. So we're not going to have access to T5s because we're going to be level 11 for the next 4 points. So we could just get Charisma. We could go over here, get like Consume, and I guess we get Taint the Blood as well. Yeah, so Consume is 2, Taint the Blood, 1, 2, 3, and then maybe Hungry for Destruction. And then, yeah, most of the stuff we want from that tree is from further down that tree. So, it's not too compelling at this level. But, alright, did this thing die? It did die, okay. Oh, yep. You got vengeance buffed. Right? Oh no, you just hit that hard. Okay, not too big a problem. So this room is kind of a gauntlet sort of thing. There are 3 groups and you have to kill all of them. Then do not power all 3 crystals at the same time. Alright, so I believe we do want to make it short out this time. Because there are 2 quests. And one of them you want to do it one way, and the other you want to do the other way. I think we're trying to short them all out here. In order to escape.
The sounds of crackling electricity fade.
Yes, okay.
I don't know where you think you're going. There isn't anywhere in Lamordia for you to hide.
Alright, that took a little bit longer than I'd hoped. But I think it is time to do an experiment. I want to actually put Dolorous on that orb and see what happens. Put the Dolorous acid, that is, on the orb. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. And is the orb the ideal thing to put it on? Probably not. Dolorous Arcana Acid. No, that's Insights as an acid spell power. Dolorous Deception Seeker. Oh, is it the crit spell damage? No. Quality stats. Are we sure about this? Nymphind, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. We are going through it. We've made it through with a lot of things, actually. So, we're doing our normal thing where we increase the difficulty. So we started in R1. We got all the way up to R7 before we died the first time. And then we took a dumb death in an R5. So we're only just now getting back up to R6 as we're updating the skulls by 1 every time we clear a quest. I'm trying to find the augment that gives us acid. Dolorous acid. Love a good escalation challenge. Alright, so which of these is actually the Dolorous acid? Is it the insightful one? You did that one time as Warforged Dark Apostate and ended up in R10 Catacombs and Heroics. Yeah, I did it last week in Isle of Dread. I think the highest one we beat was R7. Turn clerics are so devastating on dead quests. It should read as 66 acid damage. Alright, let's just search acid and see what we can get. I see. So, let's just double check. So there it is. It's called Dreadful Acid. So it wasn't showing up when I said Dolorous. Oh, that's annoying. So if I search for Dolorous because I wanted all the Dolorous slots, it doesn't show up because Dolorous isn't in the name, even though it's what the slot is. Oh, fun times. So Dreadful Acid. And let's just double check that. Alright, so that does count. Alright, I went into the gargantuan bag. And if I'm crafting on this thing, I might as well toss something in the other slot. So, what do I want for Melancholic? Probably just crit damage. Gonna hang out with the missus? Have a good night? Yes! Yes, no, thank you for sending your people over here. We're gonna see if we can't get them through the rest of Lamordia. Melancholic Arcana, Shadows. Melancholic Flames. Lamordia Augments. Alright, I don't think the Augments help. Like, can I not get... I mean, we can do crit damage. Or we could do Charisma. It's only 5 Charisma though, right? Yeah. We already have Charisma here? Yeah. I don't know if crit damage is generally good enough. Melancholic. I mean, I guess there's not that much else that would be good here. So I guess fire it is. So, we find our orb. Nope, not there. The other one. Melancholic. Dolorous Acid. Oh, I can't do that because that's accessory only. Right, yes. The only things I can put on this are the weapon type ones. And those are not super good, but I guess we go for Arcana? Okay. Alright. And now we put this on and see what happens. See if it actually works. Now the downside, and the reason why this is probably a bad idea, is that slot is what previously held my only bonuses to DC casting. So my crowd control is probably not going to land. Currently using Prince and Queen. Yeah, Prince was in offhand. Yeah, Queen in main hand. Although I am level 10, so I should really have just run into the mists to get Barovian, because Barovian is the same as Queen, except better in every single way. So there is that. But I don't have any to... Well, okay, I have this for... I have plus to Evocation, but Evocation isn't what I really care about that much. It's like, yeah, it's on my blasts, but the crowd control is the important part. Alright, that was 5. We're going up to 6. Oh, Voodoo! I almost didn't notice the follow, thank you. Great old one, I presume? No, actually. We're trying something new that I haven't done before, which is that we are Acolyte of the Skin. So we are fire-based because Acolyte of the Skin is required to be. So we're trying a couple different things that I don't normally do. One of them is... I'm using Chain Shape. I almost always use Cone Shape, but we're trying it to be a little different. One of them is... well, Acolyte of the Skin itself, since I haven't done Acolyte of the Skin at all before. That's a lot of dudes. So, yeah, so we're trying a couple different things. This is just going to be a racial life. But I've done a lot of Warlock before, so it's a comfort past life. Using Chronomancer for the strip? No, I'm not having a strip. Because, again, it's just a racial life, like normal Eladrin racial life. So there is no strip. I simply just choose to... Okay, and we immediately take infinite damage. And we don't have enough depravity. There we go. I was going to say we don't have enough depravity to staunch and get our temp health because we just started the quest. And something just decided to double hit us with lightning for a total of 200. This is fine. Everything is fine. We're still alive. You actually take both Kane and swap? Yeah. That is one option. I don't usually do that just because I'm not normally doing the escalation challenges when I'm just leveling if I'm not on stream or anything. Like, sometimes I will, but not usually. And if I'm just on R1, there's not a lot of point to me taking Chain Shape, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and I'm going to gather up a bunch of things to AoE them down. And if I'm AoEing a bunch of stuff down, Cone Shape is by far better than Chain Shape. Just because, well, infinite targets versus not infinite targets. That's a Vengeance Reaper. Go off, you stupid circle. And that was bad. Alright, well these are all Vengeance buffed, which is not ideal. It's bad for our health to have things be Vengeance buffed. But, you know, we're getting by. should have probably put a web down first, just in case. I'm actually pretty surprised that my DCs are holding out this well, even in R6. I was also pleasantly surprised to learn that the past life dashes are actually, okay. I think that's the one, right? The rightmost symbol, okay. Yes. That the dashes that you get for Chaosmancer past life, you don't need 2 different binds for it. If you get the normal Eladrin dashes, and you have the past life Eladrin dashes, you just get extra charges. So I was very pleased to learn that. When it was just like, alright, well, I'm gonna have this dash, and then I'll have this dash, and I'll have to do 2 different keybinds, and then it turns out, no, you don't in fact need 2 different keybinds. Just gives you extra charges. So that's very convenient. Base step is nice. It is indeed. Now, it's a little annoying that it is, of course, limited charges per shrine, but still, it's better than not having a leap. At least we're still doing double damage on each hit. Especially earlier on, we were in like R6 and we were fighting, I think it was like amber golems and like lions made of stone. And I'm sitting here blasting away and doing like 5 to 8 evil damage per hit to things that have like 1400 health.
Upper floor of Schloss Albrecher, the doors here are boarded up and sealed, save for one at the end of the hall.
Okay. And off we go. How much damage do I take from just walking over this? Not much. 2 damage. Oh, but it leaves a dot on for more. It's fine.
It turns out that the Baron was seriously injured in a shipwreck, which explains why he's never seen in public.
More displacement.
Dr. Mordenheim has been helping him recover. From a distance, this bookshelf seems to be like any other.
Alright, off we go.
You're not so sure. Most of these books look like they're glued in place, save for one.
Stop putting AoE effects down that I can't step in. Thank you. Ugh. What a mess these things make. Alright. We only have 2 of our staunch debuffs, so we should be fine for this. I think this is single target only, so we can go back to our main blast. And now we just wait. We wait for them to go active so that we can attack them.
This time, we meet in person. I must admit I'm loath to entertain
Alright.
guests.
Get ourselves some temp health.
Well, this. Very few have seen
All
their
right.
stalwart leader in this form.
Come on.
Aside from Dr. Mordenheim and her associates, of course. Speaking of Dr. Mordenheim, I'm afraid she has asked me to deliver a rather grave prescription.
Alright, you hit for 60-ish. If you have no crowd control and you're only hitting for 60-ish, you are non-threatening. You go to body number 2.
I admit. Yet it also has certain advantages.
Alright, so this one hit me for 70. Alright, another 100. Ooh, 130. There we go. As a Warlock, we are very good at the time-tested tradition of running backwards.
Why are you doing this? Do you want Lamordia to starve?
Ah, I had the wrong weapons on. But yeah. Oh yeah, that acid is super effective. It's for way, way more than other things.
Pulsing feebly on the floor. He's paid the price for helping Dr. Mordenheim with her murderous scheme.
Alright.
Time to move on to find
This one's done and dusted, and time to move on to the next. So, it appears that time is running out. So, every hour or so, we like to take a nice health and wellness break. Well, Twitch is like, you should run ads, and I'm like, you know what I should do, and what everyone should do instead of watching ads? We should stand up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, and just, in general, take care of ourselves, doing things that are not staring at a computer screen for extended periods of time. So, I know I'm not the only one who does things this way. I'm pretty sure, as Voodoo followed me a bit ago, he refers to it as the streamer union break. Now, I am not in the union, but I will take advantage of all the work that unions have done to improve my working conditions. So, we're just going to zone in to this quest really quickly. R7, in we go. And then we're going to take our 3-minute health and wellness break. So, I'm going to get up, stretch my legs, grab a drink, grab a snack. I encourage all of you to do the same, because we like people taking care of themselves around here. And I'll see you in 3 minutes, and we will do Cold Snap, hopefully beat it, on R7. Alright, we have returned. Hope everyone had a good break. No, I did. I got small orange. So now it is time to see what we can see about R7. Now, what we learned to our surprise earlier, because we had forgotten about it, is that R7 is where Doom Reapers start spawning. So we'll see if we run into any of those. Alright, we need to cast Lightning and Sonic Resists. So hopefully we don't have to run into too many of those. But you never know what you're going to run into. Alright. Just walks up, hits me for 100. This is fine. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I should have gotten Dolorous Acid earlier. Looks like it's doing about half of my damage. Not on the first hit, but basically every hit after the first. It's doing more than my actual blast hits. Which gives me more confidence that I'll be able to get to higher skulls, because one of the biggest issues that I'm running into at higher difficulties is that it just takes forever to kill things. Like, Blast Warlock is not exactly your high DPS class. But, it is very consistent, and you don't have to worry about running out of spell points, at least for the blasting part of it. Crowd control stuff, well, that's another matter, but... There we go. Alright, and off we go. Alright, so we have Despair and Vengeance. Vengeance first. Sorry, Despair first. Then Vengeance. Alright. So birds are a little annoying for me, as they are for anyone who's running a pseudo sort of ranged thing. Anything that relies on you shooting projectiles at stuff. Birds and bats and things can be really problematic, because DDO just doesn't like shooting projectiles at stuff that much. It really protests at times, and it's just like, but what if they didn't get hit? And it's just like, but what if they did? And the game's like, no, but hear me out. What if they didn't? Or what if this light bearer just charged straight at me and mauled me, ignored all of the crowd control, made all of its saves, and we just died. Now, it died too from the dot, but now it is time for us to revisit the wiki and be like, excuse me, Mr. Wiki, where's the closest shrine? Because I don't know the maps in here. Alright, so where are we? Nope. There is no way that we are close enough to a shrine. We are barely started, and there's not a... Oh, wait, no. No, there it is. Alright, so we might be able to make it to a shrine. We just need to head around this corner and get to, like, there-ish. So... Gibbers? Displacement. There we go. Featherfall. Jump. Run faster. Okay, yes. Alright. I am nowhere near far enough. The next one, the res shrine, is all the way over here. And I can't get there because the ward is in the way. Alright. So we have died on R7, so we're dropping to R5. That is how we do these sorts of challenges, is we will keep ramping it up until we die, and then when we die, the difficulty goes back down a little bit, not too much. It's a shame because I feel like I could have played that differently. Or if just the if that bear had failed maybe one of the 4 saves for things that I hit it with, or if he had missed, like it did hit everything. So if displacement had worked, if any of the crowd control had landed, if I had dodged something, we wouldn't be here. But this is what happens when you raise the difficulty. Sometimes you die. Which is part of the fun. I mean, if I were just trying to level as quickly as possible, we just set it to R1 and just mow down everything on our path. Which is certainly one way to do things, and it isn't, of course, the most efficient way to do things. Did I not actually hit it? I heard the sound effect go off. Game? It apparently does not want me to get guild buffs. What if I go to the cargo hold and then come back? Do I have reason to believe that that would change anything? Not particularly. But sometimes in DDO, you just try random things and see if they work. Okay. I guess guild buffs don't work. This is fine. We'll go to the inn and do things the very old-fashioned way of buying food from the inn. So, let us go to Lamordia and partake of some of their lovely cuisine. Wait, no. We want to go to City Hall. You're curious how Warlock could go with boosted dice? You can get +3 pack and 1 blast. That seems like a lot. Let's see. This is the bank and the auctioneer. Here we go. Commissary. Give me Enchanted, Galanda, everything. Alright. So 3 plaque dice and 1 blast dice from gear seems like it would be super effective, given that I'm doing fairly well, and I'm only at 4 and 6. So that's 50% more pack dice, plus another main blast dice. That is a huge amount of extra dice. How are you getting 3 pack dice, though? Like, there's one on the, what is it? It's goggles or neck. And then there's another one that is an augment. But where's the third? Or am I just missing one? Is the augment 2 or something? In any case, that's a lot of dice. Profane is for +2 from Pact. Oh, interesting. Right, reset. We failed our 7, so down to our 5. Which will still have Vengeance and will still have Despair, but will not have Doom. Not that we died to Doom, but there's also a Solar for dice, or for pack dice. Now, what are the odds that I die now in R5, now that I've made it easier? And the reason that I die is that I'm now just going to be much too disrespectful. It's just like, I lowered the difficulty. Doesn't matter. I almost got killed there because the game was bugging and I did not react appropriately. I kept trying to cast tentacles and it's like, it's out of range. It's out of range. And I'm like, it's definitely not out of range. But I kept trying to hit the button and it kept not working. And while I was doing that, things were hitting me for a lot of damage. So, we lived, but it's despite our, we'll say, misplays. Okay. Oh, another bird. You in particular I want to kill. Because you are the one who killed me last time, even though you're a completely different bear and not a champion this time, and it's a lower difficulty this time. I am still holding a grudge. Oh, there's another bird attacking me. Alright. These guys are going to be super annoying. Because that cold attack they do is not dodgeable. And it's just a pain to deal with. Oh look, Flameborn is taking so little damage from my packed stuff. But you know what it's taking full damage from? Acid Dot. Yeah, that's what I mean about it just not being dodgeable. It's just like, excuse me, you're gonna take 150 damage now. It's like, I'm gonna what now? You heard me. It's just like, now you take damage. Okay, alright, I'm making my saves and it doesn't matter. I'm making my saves and I put up frost resistance and it doesn't matter. Alright. Now, we have shrines to run back to, though. So, that's very beneficial. Yeah, see? We just took a bunch of damage. We had full, I think we had 250 temp health there before that guy hit us. And now that's all gone. This is why we grabbed a lot of heal scrolls. Because as a warlock, we don't really have good ways to self-sustain. Okay then. I didn't know those hit for force damage. But we have learned. And now we die. Oh, interesting. We're not completely dead yet. I thought we were dead as soon as the vengeance buff hit the worm. But fortunately, we had enough temp health to get through it. Can we get out of combat to actually heal? Yes. Okay, good. Good. We are not dead yet. We've gotten close a couple times, but not dead yet. Of note, we do not have gibbers as an option anymore. Because not only have we not shrined, so we don't have the charge back, but even if we did have the charge back, it doesn't matter. Because we're still on cooldown. It's like a half-hour cooldown, so I think we got like 10 minutes left before it works. Alright. Now, the downside to resting here is that we will lose our depravity stacks, which means we cannot staunch our wounds. The upside is we get our movement back. And I think having the ability to actually use our dash to get away from things is going to be worth losing some depravity in the short term. Now, I'm usually someone who highly values my depravity. It's just, how else are you supposed to live your life if not with depravity? But in this particular, very specific case, we're okay giving it up for a short period of time. We'll get it back. We'll just start blasting and it'll come back to us. And yep. Okay. I really should do more of my Purple Dragon Knight lives, so this actually gives a decent speed, because right now it's like, ooh, 10% move speed. Barely noticeable. Okay, and we're strafing, and we're strafing. And we take 200 force damage. And we take lots and lots and lots of frost damage. Did we put our frost resist up? We did put our frost resist up, and we still took that much damage. Good to know. We'll go to our single target blast, though. Scale's better. Yep. Took another 200 damage. Now, that would have been a more effective fight if I'd put my weapons back on instead of fighting it with my heal scrolls in hand. But, you know, sometimes you just gotta do things the hard way. Oh, hey, this one's not a champion. So it only hits for like 130 of the force damage. Alright, yeah, that was the optional. So now we go this way to the main section. where did we get to? How was your 40 years gaming? It's not really your thing, so you generally don't tune in. Yeah, no, that's fine. I am aware that a lot of the people who have been here, especially like you have been here a while, found me and enjoy the DDO side of things. So it is a risk I took with branching out to a little bit more, we'll say, variety content, but it is going well. This week is going to be 2001. So our first game on the docket for celebrating the year 2001 in gaming is going to be Halo. As close to the original version as I can get, which is going to be Halo 1 from the Master Chief Collection. So that is what's on the docket there. Last week we did Homeworld for the year 2000, and we also did Deus Ex, or was that 99? Let me check. Yeah, Deus Ex and Homeworld. So that's what we did for the year 2000. This week is going to be 2001. So we're going to do Halo. And then I'm really not sure what the other games we're going to do for the year 2001 are. So for anyone who is not familiar with what this question is, I've been doing a series this year because this is my 40th year that we're celebrating 40 years worth of gaming. So we started the year in 1986. And then every week we have moved forward 1 year. We did take last week off since I had some IRL stuff. I was traveling for work, so we didn't have streams last week. But we've picked it back up this week. We're going to be in 2001. We're going to do Halo. And then as far as our other options are concerned, there's a lot that we could do for 2001. There's Devil May Cry. There's Serious Sam, Arcanum of Steamworks, and Magic Obscura. That's going to be an interesting one if we choose to do it. Wizardry 8, Anachronox, or, because we've done very little from the shoot-'em-up genre, Ikaruga, or Ikaruga. I'm not entirely sure of the pronunciation of it, but if you remember it, it was a shoot-'em-up that's main gimmick was you could switch between light and dark, and if you're in dark form, you don't take damage from the dark bullets, and if you're in light form, you don't take damage from the light bullets. So that could be interesting. Also, what was this? This was R5? So we complete on R5, so it's R6 next time. But yeah, so that's what's going on later this week. Devil May Cry, maybe Ikaruga, Serious Sam, Arcanum of Steamworks, and Magic Arcana. I am undecided on which to do. I cannot get to everything on the list because I'm not going to stream like every day this week. So I've got, we'll say we've got, actually, got 2 to 3 probably more streams. So we're going to pick 2 or 3 off of that list. It's going to be a good time. It's been really, really cool going through seeing how stuff evolves over time. Like, we've gotten to the point that the installation instructions are like this big in the manual, whereas, you know, back in the late 80s, early 90s, the installation instructions had to be a bit more detailed because things weren't quite so plug and play. Now we're to the point of insert CD, let it auto run. If it doesn't auto run, run autorun.bat. Like, early on games, like, they didn't even assume that you had a hard drive. It was all going to play off a disk because, well, not everyone even has a hard drive in the 80s. You just have 2 floppy drives. One for your operating system, also known as your boot disk, and one for your program disk that you're running. And even into the mid-90s, you would still run into an interesting thing of, and I think the last game that I saw that did this was probably Diablo in 96, I want to say. But even in the mid-90s, the game manuals were still telling you what left click means. Because the idea of having a mouse was still new-ish. So they wanted the manual to be clear on what it means to have a right click and a left click. Oh, that's a Vengeance Reaper. Hello, Vengeance Reaper. Let's not stand in the circle. Alright, Vengeance Reaper is dead. So we really don't want any of these things to hit us, which is fine because they're already at pretty low health. So we should be able to kite it out. Excellent. Now, I always go the wrong way in this quest because there's actually, from what I understand, a pretty fast ideal route. Like if you just go straight to the things that you need to do. But I always get lost and end up going like fighting the crocodile and stuff like that. So we're just going to go around this way. We're going to put displacement back up. Don't want to lose that. That's probably a waste, but it's fine. Okay, we're just going to hug the right-hand side, even though I'm pretty confident that is incorrect. Oh, did stuff just come in behind me? It did. Okay. Not ideal, but manageable. I should probably heal here instead of just fighting when I've been chunked down by about 100. But, you know. Alright, so stuff's making saves, which is to be expected. We're on R6. And we haven't really put in the necessary work to get our DCs very high. But we're doing okay. Wait, is this not a dead end? It is a dead end. Okay, I just didn't walk down it far enough to have the map register it as a dead end. Alright, so we have a shrine here. That's good to know. I'm pretty sure the other piece we need is over here, but we're gonna just go through this way anyway and see what we can see. There we go. Okay, so I don't think there's anything to be done here. There's just the note, and you can read the note to get the optional credit. Okay, so nothing useful there. There's a Famine Reaper in there. There we go. Do you mind, Patchwork Beast? I'm trying to do things, and you're kind of hurting me, and I would like it if you would stop. Thank you. Right, north it is. Hi. Alright, we'll have to heal after this, probably. This is the boss room, I think. Yes. Yes, it is. Yeah. So we have one of the two pieces we need to repair this. I think this is the wrong way. Yeah, this is for the optional. Here, crocky. Yeah. Okay. And we get more crafting materials. Oh. And a fungus. Do dogs have a sleep schedule? So she definitely is going to wake up around the same time each morning because that's when the food is. And she is very dedicated to getting her breakfast on time. But besides that, she essentially just reverts to rest mode whenever I am not doing something. And if I start doing things, then it is no longer rest time. Oh, I thought you were already dead. Okay. But yes, and that probably changes from like breed to breed and or individual to individual. But at least that's what I have found with her is that she's basically just going to chill until it is time to do something or it is time to be fed. The other one is usually... So I have a work meeting at about the same time most days. And she got used to going out after that meeting. So around the time that that meeting ends each day, she's going to get all up in my business because it is time to go play. This is the time that we have played before. It is the time to play now. So yes, when I sleep, she sleeps. Or, you know, when, as you can see here, when I am inactive, she sleeps. Because as I am not being super active at the moment, especially not in any way that she could, you know, notice. Oh, there's one left. I thought I was good to go. All right. We have found the components. It is time to go back. This, although I swear, like, sometimes, even when she's sleeping, she's not sleeping. Like, right now, I can hear her snoring. But if I get up, like, if I just end stream, get up, turn off the lights, get up, go to bed, she will follow me, like, within 5 minutes. She'll be like, oh, nope. Oh, there it is. But she will be like, it is time to go to the other bed now. So she seems like she's fast asleep, but she's only mostly asleep. She is dozing. All right, so that was R6. She is the resident sleeper, yes. Which means we are going to attempt the last quest in the chain, the long one in the tower, on R7. And off we go. So let's see how many Doom Reapers we run into in this lovely R7 quest. Ooh. R7. Alright, so we're definitely going to put up resist electricity, because I know there are guys who shoot electricity. I know there's incoming acid damage. There's probably incoming fire damage. And while we're at it, it doesn't cost that many more spell points to put up the others. Oh, right. I have to investigate the elevator first. All right. Okay. All right. That's Carnage Reaper. There we go. Hero Soul. And it's dead. Because it's a Swarmling, so they have less health. The good news is that we're a little bit progressed on the depravity now. Let's see, this is the... Alright. Blue has like the red star. Got it. Oh, hello. Now, the trick to these sorts of wheel puzzles is that you only ever need however many wheels there are, you only need however many minus one. Because once you have one done, you can just turn the other one until it works. Same thing works for like padlocks and all in real life. If you know the first two things on the padlock combination, then you're done, because you just then turn it and keep checking as you go. Okay, so we got... So he was immune to 2, and then what hit him? The blind? Yeah, that looks like a blind effect over him. But yeah, the acid makes a world of difference. You can see, like, the blast hit for 11 fire, 9 evil, and I think it was 60 acid? Granted, that's because the dot had stacked all the way up, but still. Drop some webs, just in case. Double Reaper! Double Fear Reaper. Oh, very not good. Fear dot ticking for 100 a shot. Oh, Double Fear is very unfriendly. Feared the Fear Reaper. We did indeed. Now, one advantage of this quest that makes it easier than some others is the whole thing with how changing zones works in Reaper. How you get healed based on how much extra health you have. So every time we zone, we get healed for 200-ish, I want to say. Or no, maybe it's 100-ish, because we're still level 10, not 11. But however much bonus health you have for being in Reaper mode from your Reaper points, that's how much you get healed for. Optional, find the basement elevator. Oh look, we found the basement elevator. Can't get through that, so up we go. Ground floor. Does this character not have points in tumble? I don't think so. Yeah, no, we do a little short hop thing. But we can see that, let's see, it's limited 100, right? Yeah, so we're going to heal for 100 every time we go between zones. But yeah, I don't think I spent points in tumble. Do you still get the dodge and saves bonus even with the little... I don't know, actually. I will say that I have not been making, historically, proper usage of the whole, like, extra avoidance when you tumble mechanic. And part of it, especially on, like, a character like this, where it's a blast warlock, the blasting animation lock really interrupts a lot of things that you could do otherwise. I stop talking so I can sneak by these things, because they definitely care about me talking. Now, that being said, that is a thing in some games. There are some games, I believe particularly horror games, where they've implemented mechanics where it listens to your mic. So if you scream, the monster hears you. I want to say there was a... What was the one with the clickers? In any case, like, there have been a couple horror franchises that have taken advantage of this. I think Alien Isolation might do it too, but I'm not confident about that one. But it's just like, yeah, it's going to listen. I think there's one specifically around this called Don't Scream. Like, that's literally the name of the game. And I think there's another one that it does like a facial tracking thing, and I forget exactly what happens, but like whenever you blink, it's bad, or like your camera actually turns off. So if you've ever, if you were really into Doctor Who and you liked the idea... What just hit me for 400 damage? Electric Servitor's Lightning Bolt hits you for 383 points of electric damage after 46 were blocked by energy resistance. Not the boss. Some random thing just hits me for 400 Lightning Bolt damage. Okay. Alright, so... there's a set of shrines down below. So we're going to do a little bit of cheese here. We're going to gibbers. We're going to hit this guy some. Then we're going to bail. And then we're going to hopefully get to shrines. Was it a multi-lightning bolt or just one? No, just one. This wasn't one of the ones where like it hits and it bounces, because then you get 2 things in your combat log. Let me see if I can actually find it here while we're looking. No, I can't scroll back far enough, sadly, anymore. Oh, you know when I was, like, trying to get my guild buffs, and, like, it wasn't giving them to me? It looks like I am currently running multiple copies of guild buffs. Like, it wasn't giving me the healing part, but I apparently now have triple guild buffs that don't stack with each other. And it's just filling my combat log with like, hey, you have multiples of this. Hey, you have multiples of this. But where was I? Oh, yes. So if you really like the concept of the Weeping Angels, and you wanted a game that actually is a horror game where they come after you if you so much as blink, that game exists. I don't remember what the name is, but I do remember that it exists. So there is that. Why did I hit the boss a little before de-dooring? Greed. Because I knew the shrine was very close to de-dooring, to the de-door. So I figured, I've got some time, I might as well just hit him some. Because, well, I guess I'm just not that worried about him. I say, as I forget the entire fight mechanic and get killed, because when you kill the thing, he's still alive in his next form. Okay. Punished for my arrogance. Walk of shame. Yes, indeed. Now the question is, will the guild buffs work this time? Or are we going to be doing something a little different? Or are we going to have to go back to the inn and eat food and drink? Now, the question is, what actually hit me there? Because the first thing he did after he was respawned, like, if he casts a different spell at me, then I might have had time to react. But you suffer... Where did it go? There it is. You suffer 357 points of damage from Fang Dragon Mage Strike. I don't know what Fang Dragon Mage Strike is. But apparently it's what he cast at me for 360 damage. You saw force damage take in the hundreds? Yeah. Like, if he just hit me with, like, some random spell for, like, 1 or 200, I might have had time to react and been like, oh crap, he's still alive. Better buff myself with temp health. And then kill him. But the fact that he hit me for, like, 360 instantly, and then there was a follow-up for, like, 100-something force damage. Just like, well, never mind, I guess. Punished for my hubris. So that knocks us back down to R5, I believe, since we were on R7. This is what happens when you aren't paying attention and you get too arrogant when you're playing at high difficulty levels. You get punished for it. I do want to repair my gear, though, since I've had something that's showing itself as damaged for a while now. So I think you can repair gear, right, Mr. Commissary Vendor? There we go. And off we go. There we go. Okay, So now we need to get back to the Schlossausbecker. Or something along those lines. Alright, we'll go back this way to hit the bridge instead of swimming it. Swimming is probably faster, I want to say. But I don't feel like getting dismounted. So off we go. Kind of just groovy music in here. Oh. I forgot to turn game audio back on after our last break. And nobody reminded me. How dare people not correct me immediately for my mistakes. I guess I'll have to learn from them somehow. Right, off we go. Oh look, a wraith. And off we go. Alright, reset. Are 5 now instead of 7. Schloss Mordenheim.
You enter the quiet foyer of Schloss Mordenheim, a vast, half-abandoned castle. Dr. Mordenheim
Alright,
surely
and
is
buffs.
inside, but whether she's aware of your plans is unknown. Elise beckons you over, restless to get started. Victra's probably up in her tower, at the top of the castle. She doesn't spend much time anywhere else. The lobby is littered with electric machinery and what must be
Put up
deliveries
all of
for
our
Dr.
resists.
Mordenheim. There's a conspicuous elevator in the center of the room. You investigate the
Let's see,
elevator.
is this the same every time?
Power has been cut from
Yeah.
all levels, aside from the entrance to
The blue wheel is the red.
Find a way to restore power to each level.
Go. Alright.
2 wheels dotted with runes are propped up against this wall. A yellow crystal between them matches the one above the door nearby. Both
And
wheels
we're
click
off.
into place, and the yellow
This
crystal
time we get
lights
to remember our route from last
the
time,
nearby door
and
opens.
therefore able to do things quicker. Well, the other thing that lets us do things quicker is just how much faster things die.
Pulling this lever illuminates a red signal crystal. This should unlock locked doors in the lobby.
Oh, improved trip. Interesting. If they did any damage, that might have been dangerous. Alright. Now we get back up to the ground floor. We turn left through the red crystal door. Then through here, I believe.
You hear a strange whirring noise coming from the level above.
Alright. Now, once again, we have to not talk on stream, because otherwise these things will see me. Because that's how both vision and gameplay work. Okay. We need to go onto the stairs to trigger these guys spawning so that I can kill them. So that the thing will unlock. There we go. At first, I thought it was like, oh, cool. So you can skip these guys if you just, say, jump down. But that doesn't work, because if you skip them, then the thing stays locked. Okay. That's another one down. And off we go. Alright, so we pull that. That gives us the blue crystal.
This door is locked with a blue signal crystal. This door
Right, we
is
can't go
locked,
left yet.
cutting
We go
off your access to
forward.
the rest of the experiment floor. However, you can see another door down the hall.
Alright.
Access to this level
This is where we died last time. Twice.
The door requires an iron key. Inside this room,
Once because one of these guys hit me for 400, and once because the boss's second form hit me for like 400.
experiments, judging by the brain implanted into the creature's head. Then, to your surprise, it begins to speak. The thing croaks in a barely recognizable voice. Could this be the battle?
He hit me for over 200
The thing
after
doesn't
he
seem to
died.
recognize you.
I will accept that a boss monster can, you know, can wreck me if I'm not paying attention while I'm fighting it. But hitting me after you have already died is just rude. Let's be real here. Okay, so we pull that. That does not get us past that. What does it get us past? We go all the way back down and around? Yes, we do. Stairs to ground floor. But we powered up a power plant, so we should now be able to take the elevator up? Possibly?
Another rune on this elevator has been powered. You can now access the next floor. You step out of the elevator and onto the experiment floor.
Okay. Gotta say, these electrical servitors are some of the more hard-hitting things in here. Like, we can strafe around them so they don't hit as hard. But sometimes I'm trying to dodge multiple things at once. Alright, so here we are in R5. And if we use our actual SLA that we almost never use because it kind of interrupts our blasting, but it does have the benefit of having our metamagics on it, which affects the amount that the acid dot does. And therefore, even in R5, the acid dot is just like, yes, I will hit for 300 damage.
Unlocking
Like,
the door to the north of the elevator.
I see. Alright, so we have a shrine room. I'm going to walk in here just so it shows up on the map. And I think we opened the door on the other side of the elevator. We did. We hit the green crystal.
Various types of lab equipment are scattered
Ah,
throughout
yes.
this room.
Okay, so
A complex
we're going to turn off our
configuration
wings while we do
of
this, just because they make things a little bit
floors.
harder to see. That's not what I wanted to do. Actually, it's fine. We're good with that happening. Has to be this one. So it goes here, and then here, and then here. Alright. We do this. This. We don't want to hit the red ones. Even if the red ones do go faster. We don't want to go faster. Alright, did we get it right?
You solved the puzzle,
Excellent.
allowing a door on the far side of this room to open.
I just switched to cone shape. What is this stuff that keeps hitting me for, like, yeah, that. 200 physical damage. Stop with the, like, just bursts of 200 physical damage. It is unnecessary. Especially as it seems to land on a delay. We're gonna wait until our tentacles are off cooldown. It was that... It's the Fang Dragon ability again, right? Where is it? I do so many small hits that it's really hard to see anything. Stuff gets scrolled away so quickly. Yeah, you suffer 206 points of damage from Fang Dragon Mage Strike.
This key will unlock a door in the stairwell that leads
And
to the
physical
living
damage.
You should make your way over there to continue your exploration.
Okay, so we're gonna put our buffs back up. Grab our lost souls. And get out of here. I think this is just a shortcut opening. And I really actually need to go the other way. Yes.
When you walk through this door, you find yourself just down the hall from the place where you defeated the Baron. You use the iron key to unlock the door in the stairwell to the east.
Can't go through there yet, so we're going this way.
This door is locked, preventing access to the rest of this floor. But you can hear the buzz of electricity echoing from a chamber down the hall. You find yourself in a large room, covered wall to wall in
Alright.
electrical equipment.
How does this one go again?
Scaffolding leads upward to a second level. A mass of lit buttons is configured in a pattern on the floor.
Aha!
Beside it, you see a lever marked with
Oh wait, that's
two
the
dark
reset
runes.
system.
After deactivating all the buttons, the lever on the right of the room clicks unlocked. Pulling this lever restores power to the elevator, granting you access to the living quarters.
Okay. Wait. We just unlocked another set. Oh, we haven't gone this way yet. Okay. Alright. This is fine.
You enter a sparsely furnished bedchamber. It looks like it hasn't been used in a long time. It was our room. I'm not surprised it's so run down now. Without me, Victor has no reason to spend any time outside of her lab. A large and mysterious figure lies on a table in the center of this room.
Okay.
Just as you enter, it springs up. Pulling this lever unlocks the door marked with an orange signal crystal to the east.
Okay. We're making our way
You
downtown.
encounter a curious creature when you enter this room. It's a green polar bear with what seems to be a gas tank on its back. The bear seems to be guarding the lever against the wall, the one that grants you access to the top floor. Before you can get close,
Okay.
the bear lunges toward.
There's a Despair Reaper in here.
Falls, a cloud of noxious mist dissipating around it. You can now use the lever it had been guarding.
Like, I try to use a little bit of crowd control, try to play smart, and they all make their saves, and it does not work. Alright.
Pulling this lever restores more power to the elevator. You've unlocked access to the top floor where Dr. Mordenheim waits in her tower. All the rooms on the elevator have been lit. Now you can travel
Top
freely
floor.
between all floors in the castle.
Alright,
You've
we're
arrived at the
almost
top
there.
floor of the castle. You should find the entrance to Dr. Mordenheim's tower nearby.
Do we want to shrine? No. We
You
want
have made it up to the
to
tower
switch
at
to our
last.
single target blast.
Near the back of the room, engrossed in an experiment, is the woman you've come to confront. Dr.
Oh, maybe we
Victra
should have
Mordenheim.
shrined because that would give
Victra's
us our
eyes
Gibbers
flick
charge
up as
back.
She takes you in. Without so much as a grunt, she returns to her work.
Elise, you've
Alright.
returned.
Preemptively, putting up some temp health.
Explain the rabble you've brought with you.
Elise steps forward. I'm here to end things, Victra. You know we have to.
I assume things were over between us when you left. With my heart.
You know what I mean. I can't let you make any
Alright.
more unbreakable
I'm ready to
hearts.
fight now.
As long as this heart beats, Lamordia will suffer.
And how do you plan to stop it? The heart is unbreakable. Unless you found a way. Auerbach! I know
Auerbach,
you should have
indeed.
gotten rid of him permanently.
I'm sorry, Victra. Neither of us is leaving this room alive. Victra narrows her eyes.
Speak for yourself.
I underestimated how long they
You
were
know,
going to be talking
I've been
for.
teaching
My temp
myself
health might wear
ways
off.
to use the cult to my advantage. You will make an excellent test subject.
The temperature in the room drops as Dr. Mordenheim attacks.
Mutated Crusher. Shoot to the eye. Which is apparently resistant to fire
To weaken Dr. Mordenheim.
and immune to the acid.
With another blow, she ascends, leaving behind experiments for you to confront. Victra falls back, wounded. She runs over to a door on the side of the room. After her! Shouts Elise.
After her, indeed. And so we shall. Alright, we are
You reach
almost
the top floor
there.
of this tower. Victra glares at you.
You've overcome my challenges. So be it. It is time for you to die.
Where is she? Was she at low enough health that she went even further? Did we, like, sequence break it?
Victra stands on the
We
edge
did,
of a
okay.
small balcony, teetering on the brink.
Elise, please. The unbreakable heart is everything. What is a little cold compared to the everlasting life?
A little cold.
Heart?
I said it's over.
A
Victra.
little cold is
I
nothing.
meant it.
A lot.
Elise runs
can kill
at
ya.
Victra, and both plummet over the side. Victra lies motionless in the snow, with Elise beside her. I'd back up if I were you, Elise says.
Alright, I backed up.
Elise,
Got him.
don't.
Victra croaks, struggling for every breath. Goodbye, Victra. Despite everything, you'll always have my heart. Without another word, Elise puts her hand to her chest. There is an explosion of
We
heat
set him
and
free.
light.
We grab everything that's in the chest.
With Victra Mordenheim
Which is nothing
dead,
really of
the
note.
unbreakable heart destroyed,
And we
Lamordia
leave.
will return to a more hospitable state. Only time will tell whether the country will recover.
There we go. It only took us like 4 hours to get through all of Lamordia, but that's what happens when you up the difficulty and then you die and have to restart and die and have to restart and die and have to restart. So I think the highest we cleared was 6. We did not manage to clear any 7s. But yeah, so here we are. We made it. I think that's all of them, right? That is all of them. Excellent. So, let's see. I think that'll have to do it for tonight. The other thing we could do, possibly, would be, like, Vault of Night, because we're not hard-capped. Like, we're only ranked 54, so we could probably do Vaughn 1 and 2. But it is getting a little late, so we're going to look for a potential raid target. And there aren't a lot of people. Okay, he's got a lot of stuff on his screen. I guess we go for Ostrakir. I think I've rated King Cosmo more recently than Ostrakir. So Ostrakir is usually doing some higher level stuff, like High Reaper things at cap. It looks like we're leveling, but yeah, so they tend to do a little bit higher level gameplay. They are a VTuber. If you're not familiar with those, you're about to get somewhat more familiar with those. But yeah, I usually see them doing some High Reaper stuff, so they are quite good at the game. So we're going to send all y'all over there. Thank you everyone for being here, for hanging out, for following Nimvind, especially for raiding, even though I know he said he is not here because he is spending time with his family, which all of us should really do a decent amount. So thank you everyone for being here. We will probably not be on DDO later this week. We will be in Halo or other games from 2001 as part of our 40 Years of Gaming series. And I hope to see, if you're interested in that, hope to see you there. If not, thank you very much anyway, and good night. Hmm.